Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? We're back at it again in Kamurocho. Also, hello, Silence, and thank you for the follow. Got a riveting discussion about which fast food place Yagami would enjoy, and I really think the lowest price is the law with this man. This is a fella who is like too busy / lazy to cook for himself, and also there's not really like a proper kitchenette in that office anyways. So he would just go wherever in town is the cheapest for any option of food that he's interested in. Like, if he wants to get a burger, it's like, where is the place that I can get a burger for the least amount of money? And I think that's just how he lives his life. Yagami would order the most obscure off-menu In-N-Out burger. Just, look, man, you guys charge way too much for the bun. I just need the patty today. I don't know. And he would not eat it for a week. Oh yeah, he's hella leftover lifestyle for sure. Seems like Yagami rented an office and can't afford, and then decided to live there. Yeah, he sure does live in his office. Ooh. We get the Sega one, but not the flashback. All right, recap time.
With the mole's murder of Shintani, the police begin to suspect Yagami and subpoena him. The cases of both past and present become a volatile mix at the ADDC. At one point, the land it sits on had been the target of a redevelopment scheme. And behind that plan, the Kansai-based construction company, the Kajihira Group, and its chairman, Shigeru Kajihira.
Right, we left off in, like, right after Kajihira had just been rolled out along the strip club runway in this place that we were in the middle of raiding.
That old man is the person responsible for all 10,000 employees in the Kajihira Group. Shigeru Kajihira.
So he's the guy.
Chairman of the Kajihira Holdings, Shigeru Kajihira.
You're familiar with Hattori-san here, yes? He's told me a great deal about you, Yagami-san.
Me?
He even clued me in on the perfect way to get inside your head.
You better not be talking about Mafia-chan.
As I understand it, you two are practically family. The young lady is quite fond of you, you know.
I take it you're the one who gave Shioya the order to kidnap her, then?
I wanted to see what you were capable of.
Huh?
Now that I know the Kure clan will leave you alone, I can guarantee that.
Let me guess. There's a condition?
There's something I'd like you to do. A job only a detective can handle.
Yeah, I want to clear my throat
go.
for this guy.
A year ago, I set in motion a plan to redevelop a massive plot of land owned by the Ministry of Health.
Yeah, I know. Hattori-san's article told me as much.
Sure. Our plan was to take over the entire medical institute. That's enough land there for 3 or 4 Kamurochos. So I struck a deal with Minister Kazami and bought up the surrounding properties for next to nothing. All that remained was closing down the ADDC and the other arms of the Institute. But I don't have enough time on this planet to wait for that to just happen naturally. So I turned to a man named Hashki.
Here's a shot of the man.
Never seen this guy before.
At the time, Hashki was the vice director of the ADDC. But tempting him to join me was easy enough. But soon we were working together to sabotage the center.
Sabotage?
Sabotage?
Yes, he drove out the ADDC's most promising talent and sold their cutting-edge research to rival labs. He performed his part admirably.
Sounds like a real douchebag, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So you're saying you bought off a government official?
Yes, and it was easy. But then, just as the ADDC was on its last legs, something breathed life back into it.
Which was?
AD9. Minister Kazumi did a complete 180. He took Kido's side and vowed to keep the center open. That drug ruined the whole damn operation.
And where's Hashki now?
Dead.
What?
He was beaten to death some 6 months ago.
Somebody murdered the vice director of the ADDC?
They're still not sure who was responsible. The cops wrote it off as a drunken brawl, and that was the end of it. Yagami-san, I want you to investigate Hashki's death.
I've already got 5
I have
murders
reason
to
believe
investigate.
It was premeditated.
And what makes you think that? You sound pretty sure.
He was suspicious of AD9. Thought it was all a hoax.
A hoax? But why?
Just when we started talking about closing the center, along came this revolutionary new drug to save the day. The timing was too convenient. That's what Hashki thought, at least. He was sure that there was more to AD9 that met the eye. So he did some digging, and not long after, he was murdered.
Are you saying Director Kido bumped him off? It's a pretty serious accusation.
If that were the case, I'd still be able to shutter the center. The redevelopment project would begin anew, and all my investments would finally turn a profit. But as of right now, I'm 100 billion in the red.
Damn.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I can't leave that large an investment on the table.
No wonder you're so hung up.
Whoever killed Hashki probably did it to spite Kajihira. Most likely someone working to protect 89. Also, me, after abducting your partner, please investigate the death of this guy I bribed. I have no leads.
The ADDC is hiding something. I'm sure of it. And that lawyer, Shintani, was close to figuring out what. At least until he got his eyes gouged out. Things are not all they seem to be at the ADDC. And if that's the case, you must want to know the truth too, Yagami-san. That's why I came to you. There's nobody else I could ask to do this.
Hattori-san. Mafuyu almost got kidnapped thanks to you. Anything you want to say?
Chairman Kajihira pretty much kidnapped me, too. Going after your girl wasn't my idea. I was just looking out for myself.
Still feels like you owe us an apology. That guy's the fucking worst.
Hey, shouldn't we roll out of here? Our friend's just about waking up.
Good point. Let's go.
Haha, you thought there wouldn't be grand-reaching government conspiracies and
Yeah,
billions of
name's
yen
Hashki.
at stake
Used to be
in
vice
the
director
murder
of the
mystery game.
ADDC. Mm-hmm.
You fool.
Murdered in Kamurocho 6 months ago. Sorry to spring this on you, Hoshino. Think you could get all that for me by tomorrow? Okay, thanks.
Backpack boy, help
Well,
us.
looks like that's it for today. See you at Genda's tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Night, boys.
Yagami-san,
What's up, Sugira?
I was just thinking, teaming up with you was the right call. Should make some progress on my investigation now that Kajihira himself is out in the open.
I wouldn't have saved Mafuyu without you either. Thanks again.
No prob. Let me know if anything else comes up.
Whole night's sleep sounds pretty good right about now. It is kind of funny, the cast of protagonists in this game. Because you have, like, Yagami and Kaito, who are both, like, somewhere around 30-ish? So it's like, they're adults, and they're not, like, super young, or anything like that. And then you look at Hoshino and Sugiura, and they both just look like the most fresh-faced 18-year-olds you ever seen.
You don't give up, do you?
This is one of the things that I'm very excited about getting to Like a Dragon for Yakuza 7, because
Really, guys?
oh, thank you, Mr. Try and Hit Me. The cast of Yakuza 7 really... I don't want to say too much, but I really like the cast of Yakuza 7. I mean, the series as a whole has never been afraid of giving you just old man protagonists. Because Kiryu was around, what, 60 or something? Kiryu was an old man.
Wise choice.
Hoshino looks like he was imported from Sims 3. You're not wrong, but I never would have thought of it that way myself.
And stay down.
Thank you for helping again, Mr. Try and Hit Me. Oh yeah, I probably got a bunch of experience through that. Oh my god. 9K, 18K, current SP 1500. Oh my god. Oh. What have you missed? We hung out with Kajihira, the leader of the Kajihira group, who's an old man in a wheelchair. We learned that Kajihira had put 100 billion yen into the ADDC real estate redevelopment project. And the reason why he had made so much progress was because he had a man on the inside that was just hella selling the place out, just completely like, oh, you want all of the surrounding real estate for very cheap? Here you go, buddy. You got it. And then AD9, the Alzheimer's drug, started it had made enough progress for them to start advertising it as like, hey, check out this big cool thing that we're doing. So all of the redevelopment effort just stopped. And Kajihiro's not happy about having spent 100 billion yen on that. And so this inside man was like starting to work with the ADDC again, But then, he got beaten to death because he started becoming suspicious that AD9 was a real thing.
Why am I bad?
Thank you very much for the resub, the Draco. So, anyone that gets, like, particularly involved in, anyone that gets particularly involved with the ADDC, has, been getting murdered.
Count 4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Will Rogers.
Let's
Thank you for
see.
the resub, Cult.
Stupid thing. Why am I bad?
Alright. We got it early this time. Good job, Yagami.
Stupid thing. Got it.
Nap time. I gotta get over to Genda's office. Hope Hoshino-kun found some info. Ooh. Yeah, I was just about to say the
Must we?
thing at the hotel might be available this time. Every now and then, I'll get into a groove in a fight in this game where I'm thinking like, oh, you know,
Stay down.
this ain't too bad. And then the moment that I get hit, because I'm stuck in a very long animation, is the moment where I'm just like, actually, fuck this game.
Yagami-san.
I don't want to fight you. Sometimes you just cannot do anything. Yeah, like... The system is very frustrating.
What a waste.
Because you get stuck in long animations, you get stuck getting ragdolled, like... What? Oh, right, I was supposed to beat up that guy to fetch him for a loan shark. Move your feet, Honda. Oh, okay, I'm going. No need to shove. Well, if it isn't Honda, dragged in like the muddy is. Actually, he was pretty calm about the whole thing, after I whooped his ass.
Yagami-san.
Hey, Yagami-san, what's this place? 800,000 yen, wasn't it? That's how much you owe Turtle Financing, so stop playing dumb and pay up already. Is that what you wanted to talk to me about? Damn straight it is. Fine, I'll tell you what. You and me, another battle. I win, I give back the money. You win, I give back the money. I win, I walk out of here free. How's that sound? Fine by me. That is, as long as the battle's in the courtroom, you'll be the defendant. What's this court talk all of a sudden? So I happen to be a certified lawyer who specializes in courtroom battles. You still want to go through with this? Well, shit. Take your goddamn money, then. Thanks for all your help, Yagami-san. Here's for all your trouble. I appreciate it. Sure thing. I'm amazed you were able to pull it off. Honda's no pushover, let me tell you. I mean, we even sent out 10 of our very best men, and he took them all down in no time flat. Well, what can I say? Think twice about before lending money to guys with that kind of rep. Yeah, looks like the turtle learned his lesson. Huh? Who's this from? Thanks for kicking those Kane guys to the curb. You have no idea how grateful we are to see them gone. There should be a gift waiting for you in your delivery box. I hope you find it useful. In previous Yakuza games, hard knockdowns would be rare and you'd have skills specifically to recover from them. In this game, hard knockdowns are everywhere, so they just stun you instead. Yeah. Like, I don't even know if there is a skill to make it require less mashing to get up from a knockdown. And I'm pretty sure that was a skill in every Yakuza game. Up to this point. What did you miss? We talked to the guy, who is the head of the Kajihira group, and he put 100 billion yen into the ADDC redevelopment project, and he had a man on the inside who was helping him, and then the Alzheimer's drug started being a thing, and the man on the inside started working for them. But he was a little bit suspicious, so he was probably murdered by the people behind the ADDC 89 drug shenanigans. So now we have like 5 or 6 murders, all related to the ADDC that various people want us to investigate.
Excuse me.
Are you Hayama-san? I'm Detective Yagami. Ah, I've been waiting for you, Yagami-san. Thanks for taking the trek. Please come in. The man of the hour is right this way. The man of the hour? Yeah, here's the reason I made the request. Or I guess you could call him the problem in a lot of ways. Right then. Let's just start at the beginning. Ah! Shijima-kun, I told you there was no smoke in here! Yeah, shut it, will ya? I apologize, Yagami-san. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine. Care to introduce us? This is Otoya Shijima, an artist associated with our talent agency. What kind of artist?
Why?
Wait, you don't know who I am? What kind of remote mountain village are you from that you haven't heard of me? Sorry. I don't have time to watch much TV. Don't be rude, Shijima-kun. I apologize, Yagami-san. Don't sweat it. Why don't you take a seat, Hayama-san? So what can I do for you today? Well, it's about the performance Shijima is going to be doing in Kamurocho. It would have been fine, but he's being hounded by a scandal of sorts. Of sorts? We all knew he had a bad rep when we signed him, but some of his past indiscretions have come to light in recent days. So what if I used to ride motorcycles over sidewalks with my crew and stuff? And I mean, we snatched a few things for shits and giggles. It's a reckless endangerment and theft. Ah, come on! That was more than 10 years ago. I read online that's past the statute of limitations. Well, you can start by at least pretending to be sorry. The timing is unfortunate, and I think this event is going to draw quite a crowd of reporters. But that would ruin the whole performance, especially if he's caught by them. I understand the situation, I suppose, but I don't get how I fit in. Yeah, about that. We'd like to ask you to, well, be the decoy for Shijima. What? It's simple. You dress up like me and draw the attention of the annoying media flies away from me. Then I don't get held up by them and I can go on stage as planned. Sure, but if you haven't noticed, you and I have some very different looks going on. We've taken that into account, actually. Shijima-kun, I brought you outfit. I have to wear it right now? It'll make this go quicker. What a pain in the butt. I don't follow. He's gonna change, so give us a second.
Nah.
What in the world? He's in a new vampire drama, you see, and he'll be taking the stage in costume. I am Transylvania the Third, and I have returned from the deepest depths of hell. Sankatsu Sasagero? Sanketsu... It's familiar. I'm trying to be like, do I actually know anything about what that means? Offer unto me your pulsing blood! I guess he's really into the part. He's a method actor. Oh, wait, didn't you say the performance was outdoors? You gonna be okay in all that direct sunlight? I am the progenitor vampire! Sunlight cannot red my flesh! Wait a second. You're not expecting me to wear this ludicrous outfit, are you? Unfortunately, we are. Of course you are. Interview with a detective. All we need you to do is wear this to get the attention of the reporters. We'll make it worth your while. Would 140,000 yen be suitable? Fine. As long as it's just to get their attention. Right! You should probably know that offer unto me your pulsing blood is Bram's catchphrase, just in case. I'm not sure you're paying me enough to say that. The venue is right in front of Kamuro Hill, so stop by when you're ready, Yagami-san. Yeah, it's no Onomichio. Guess it's vampire time. I'll head to the plaza in front of the Kamuro Hills. Good old RGG Studios, where you're private detective in basically a real-ass city in Japan.
Wow, really?
With all sincerity, says, guess it's vampire time.
And stay down.
Yep, thank you, Mr. Try and Hit Me, I would like to go. That's just what I say when I go see Morbius. Ah, so you never say it. You never say it. I understand. I just have to wait until Bram Sama's concert starts. Couldn't hurt to take a nap, I guess. There's a ton of media gathered in front of the venue.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san!
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Hayama-san. So this is really happening, I take it? Of course, there's no backing out now, okay? Just thought I'd ask. Shijima will be arriving in a tinted car soon, but as you can see, the media are prepared to ambush him. You weren't kidding. Yeah, they'll swoop in on Shijima as soon as they even catch a glimpse of him. That's why we need you, Yagami-san. You have to keep their eyes on you. Here's the Bram outfit. Vampire costume. So this is what it feels like to sink to a new low. Go to disguises. Switch to vampire costume. The cloak of Bram Sylvana III, hemmed by humans who wish to pay him tribute.
Excuse me.
Yama-san. Wow, you guys look identical. Okay, Yagami-san, let's draw the media towards you. So I have to call them over with the catchphrase. Right you are, Yagami-san. Be as dramatic as you can when you say it, please. Alright, here goes nothing. I want to suck your blood! Offer unto me your pulsing blood! Huh? Oh! It's Bram-sama! Wow, they took the bait. Hey, let's go! Yeah! Us too! Hey, Yama-san, we have to run before they catch us. Yeah, crap, I wasn't fast enough. The others will get to him before... Huh? Yeah, crap. Uh-oh. Damn it, I'm surrounded. Bramsama, do you deny the reports swirling about all the damage you and your motorcycle gang have caused? Do you steal from people too? Is that all true? This isn't supposed to be happening. Yagami-san, it's come to this! Just deal with these questions as best you can. Huh? What? All you have to do is answer them like Bram-sama would. Like the fictional vampire I know nothing about would. Okay. I was practicing evil deeds. A vampire is above the law. I am the immortal vampire above all judgment and laws by any scandal past or present. Huh? Humanity means nothing to me. Your blood is the source of my limitless power, and I have thrived on it for centuries. I don't think that's the question I was asking. Yagami-san, you have the Bram-sama vibe down, but the timing is terrible. You're the one who told me to talk like a vampire. Oh, you just get to do both? Great. Well, considering I am darkness incarnate, the crimes of my past are simply practice for my future evil deeds. Practice for evil? Think upon it. If I was an upright citizen, would that not be more scandalous for a vampire? Bram-sama, incredible. What? You can't just run away from your past. Wow, you sounded just like Bram-sama, but I think you might have gone a little overboard. This vampire thing sucks. No more messing around. You're not off the hook just because the statute of limitations was expired. That's right. Bram-sama's theft has driven an entire corporations out of business. What? That's not true, is it? Are you just gonna keep dodging responsibility? Don't expect saying sorry will solve all your problems. Yeah, crap. What do I do? I will return the money. I'll apologize to all the victims myself. I shall personally apologize to each and every one of my victims. How would you even do that? The motorcycle gang rampaged all over Kanto. Did we now? Trying to apologize to everyone you wronged sounds pretty unrealistic to me. If an apology is no good, what should I do? In that case, I shall atone for my sins with money. How would you pay back the people from the past then? What? So many fans are in such deep pain over this incident. This isn't something you can pay your way out of. This is hurting them all at the heart. The heart? I have left my weak human heart in the deepest pit of hell. You monster! This is exhausting. Yes, but you see, I have also considered community service. Huh? What kind? You know, consoling the elderly, picking up trash around Kamurocho, that kind of thing. Wow! Bram-sama's gonna perform for the elderly? Bram-sama's gonna pick up trash around the city? That won't actually work? Are you serious about all this? Of course! A vampire who breaks his word is cursed! This could go viral. Maybe this is the chance to turn things around. Was that a bad answer? Well, it seems to be working regardless. Huh? Yeah? Oh, great!
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, it sounds like you made it into the venue just fine. Glad it worked out, but are these guys gonna let me go? Objective, run away from the media! Excuse me. Hey, Bram-sama, I just have some questions. Damn, so persistent. I'll have to make a stealthy escape. Just gonna pop over here. Well, if this disguise isn't gonna work, I need to go with the ultimate disguise. A hat and sunglasses. Which, considering the context, actually not a bad idea. Oh, where'd he go? You did great, Yagami-san. I'm glad it's done. My adoring sacrifices, thank you for gathering here today. Now offer unto me your pulsing blood. Ah! Whew, glad he made it on stage. I think he should probably know what I said. So that's what happened.
You kidding, right? Community service? Why did you rope me into something so stupid?
I think it's great, actually.
Huh?
This will be a very public way to show how sorry you are.
But it sounds lame.
Think about it, though. You could gain new fans and impress lapsed ones all in one fell swoop.
True. Hey, I know. Why don't we just pay this guy to do it for me?
With all due respect, I'm not going to atone for your mistakes in your place. Sure, I got you into this mess, but I wouldn't have had to if you hadn't been a punk in the past.
What?
Yagami-san is right, Shijibu-kun. As an artist, as an adult, it's up to you to face your past and atone for it.
Come on.
Yes, I shall not allow chaos to sow its seeds upon this beautiful world. I swear upon my immortal life that I shall atone! Ah! Ram-sama! I'm admittedly impressed he can just turn it on like that. Yagami-san, thank you so much! As you can see, I think we're making real progress here. I just hope he'll consider what the consequences of his actions were and move forward as a better person. I agree. And Yagami-san, please don't let him discourage you from supporting Brahm-sama's journey moving forward. Oh, sure. He drank enough of my blood today to make me a convert. Big fan right here. Offer unto me your pulsing blood! What? Ram-sama, I love you! Now, if I check my inventory real quick... No disguise required. What if you just take a little peek right behind that no disguise required little message there? We do indeed. We do indeed get to keep it. Alright, that's enough side story for me right now. Bam! Bam! Ram-sama Daisuki! Sanketsu is something to do with blood, right?
Kaito-san, you're here early.
Early bird nabs the murderer, yeah? Hoshino-kun dug up some dirt on Hashiki.
I heard the Kyorei clan attacked Mafiu last night.
You already talked to her?
Yeah. She seemed... happy. Probably because you came to the rescue.
Yagami-san.
Is Genda-sensei still out of commission?
No, he'll be here this afternoon. He didn't sound very energetic when we spoke, though.
Gotcha.
Anyway, back to what you asked me last night. I looked into Hashiki's murder.
Hold up. I want to hear this too.
Toru Hashiki, former vice director of the ADDC. 51 years old at the time of his death 6 months ago. Found lying face down in a Kamurocho back alley in the middle of the night. He was unconscious, horribly beaten. He died in the hospital 3 weeks later.
It took that long?
Yes. Apparently he was comatose the entire time.
Doesn't quite sound as premeditated as Kajihiro was making it seem.
Were there any witnesses?
Not to the crime itself, no. However, quite a few people saw Hoshiki in a drunken argument beforehand. With a man in a black raincoat. And that's all we know about the culprit.
A black raincoat?
The raincoat
as far
killer.
As I can tell, the police never found him, but who knows how hard they looked, right? And well, that's all I could find. Little more than a general overview.
Thanks, Hoshino-kun. This is great for now.
Kajihira claimed Hashiki's murder was premeditated, yes?
Huh? Yeah, that's right.
But there's no evidence to support it whatsoever.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If the culprit intended to kill Hoshiki, wouldn't he have finished the job? Seems kind of sloppy. On the other hand, if it was just an unfortunate run-in, the circumstances would make more sense.
I don't know. I think it's the other way around.
Huh?
If you ask me, whoever killed Hoshiki was a freaking pro.
What makes you say that?
Yes, do tell.
Just look at the end result. Hoshiki died and whoever's responsible got away with it. Now imagine if the cops found him dead in that alley. That alone would be cause for investigation. If he's just unconscious, though, it's easier to just call it a street brawl and move on. I mean, that's just another day in Kamurocho, right?
True enough. I suppose the incident never made the news because his death didn't come until so much later. Despite how well known he was in the scientific community, that is.
So the killer beat Hoshiki until he sustained a fatal wound, then backed off? Is such a thing even possible?
It is if you're a pro. Guys that good totally exist. It's just rare to see it happen. Know what I mean?
Not sure I do, actually.
I admit it would make sense, but we can't say for sure without evidence.
More or less.
What kind of evidence do you mean?
Something like an investigation report. I want to know the cause of death. Which I guess means another visit to our old friend Ayabe, huh?
I'm way ahead of you. Called him myself last night, but,
But what?
his hands are tied because of all this Kuroiwa business.
Should have known.
We got someone else coming in his place, though. Meeting at the same place as before. Lamont. You're gonna come, right?
Sure, let's
You
do
can't
it.
just ask a man if he's gonna come.
Let's roll, Talk.
Excuse me. Whoop!
Looks like we got some company.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. These guys are Matsugane.
Weird.
Oh.
I don't think they're too happy with us.
Oh, yeah? Well, what gave it away?
Maybe they think we're working with the Kyorei clan.
Either way, doesn't look like they want to talk it over.
Whoa. This reminds me of my time playing Soul Calibur 2 as Raphael. So just like forward on the control stick and tap Y on the GameCube controller, and just do a little double tap with his sword over and over and over. I got all the QR moves. I don't have any of the QR parts.
What a waste.
Come on, Doc. Let's get out of here.
Right.
Let's hit it.
You can't just ask a man to hit it. Oh wait, Lamont is over here.
Guess we're doing this.
Yeet. What? Didn't even deal damage.
And stay down.
Let's roll, Tom.
Wait, what's the name of this place again? No, it's done. Damn it. It's in Japanese. How could this happen? Coy bride, thank you.
All right. Shit. Stupid thing. I suck at this. Stupid thing. Why am I bad?
There we go.
Shit.
And now I don't actually remember which key is the correct one.
I suck at this. Stupid thing. Perfect.
Great.
All we gotta do now is meet up with Ayabe's boy.
Any idea what he looks like?
Nope. Bet he'll talk to us first, though.
Let's hope so. Well, time to start looking.
Gonna get you a drink, it's free!
Good stuff. Act to it.
I hope the key selection mechanic is still present in Lost Judgment. Oh yeah, for sure.
Excuse me, sir.
Are you talking to me?
Sit. Seat next to me. Hurry.
Oh my god. Yagami, you would think you would be better at this than that.
Do I know you, or...?
This is no time for jokes.
I'm not?
Can you please... Now, are you okay doing this here? Or would you rather go somewhere a little quieter?
Whoa, can we slow down for a second?
No, we can't. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, but doing it right here?
Sorry?
Alright, listen, you're very pretty, and you clearly know what you're about, but I'm more of a take it slow kind of guy, you know? I don't like to rush into these things.
Yagami-kun, can you seriously not tell it's me?
Wait, who? What the heck? Mafuyu?
I hate to break it to you, but when a woman comes on that strong, she's not after what you think she is.
Right. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm here on behalf of Ayabe.
Wait, but... really? Why did Ayabe send you?
Yagami, you do the hat and glasses trick all the time.
Out of the blue. Said he needed me to help you in his stead. Here's the investigation report on Hashki's murder. This is what you want, right?
You took it from the prosecutor's office? Isn't that, you know, problematic?
Hence the disguise. Think it's okay to hand it over here? This is really intense.
Alright, try to stay calm.
It's okay. Think of it as a thank you for saving me yesterday. One more thing. Regarding Prosecutor Izumida. They're planning to arrest you, under suspicion of murdering Shintani-sensei. I suggest you figure something out quick.
Will do. Thanks.
This feels highly illegal. You're right. It is.
Who was that? She was smoking.
That was Ayabe's replacement.
Huh? What do we got here?
You guys are so horrifically lacking in subtlety. when the game started with like them, like they were tailing some dudes. They were in disguise. They were taking it slow, taking it easy. I mean, and then it just turned into beating the shit out of a guy in an alley. But still,
This is the investigation report from Hashki's murder.
Mafuyu stole it from the prosecutor's office.
Mafuyu-chan? Are you saying that woman was her?
Yeah, I just made the same mistake.
You should check this stuff out, Tak.
yeah, I want to. Thank you.
This is Hashiki's resume. Looks like he was pretty well educated.
They brought him on as vice director 4 years ago. Meaning, he was already with the ADDC when you were busting your ass defending Okubo.
Seems like he and Kido were responsible for deciding how much money to give each project. Hashiki had more influence than I realized.
And that's why Kajihiro lured him over to his side.
This here is a map of the crime scene. Hashiki was found lying here. An hour before that, he was seen drinking in a cabaret. This one, place called the Queen Rouge. They charge an arm and a leg, but hell if they don't make bank off it.
Was Hashiki drinking alone while he was there?
Nah, looks like one of his colleagues was with him. Wait, it was that guy, Shono.
So the two of them came all the way from the center just to grab a few drinks. The question is, why?
Beats me.
Shono's the lead researcher on 89. Seems to report to Kido.
After they left the club, Shono grabbed a cab by himself. He claims he went back to the center and had a chat with Kido. The taxi company's records back that up.
Meaning Shono has an alibi. Kido too.
Yep. As for Hashiki, he had an argument with a man in a black raincoat. Then they found him on the ground, shit beat out of him. 3 weeks later, he was dead.
That's horrible.
Cause of death was a cerebral contusion due to blunt trauma. The culprit hit him 14, maybe 15 times. No fingerprints, so he must have been wearing gloves.
All right. I think we understand how it all went down.
So, what's our next move?
I want to take a little field trip. See for ourselves where they found Hashiki. The Queen Rouge is right near there too.
Time to go find some evidence in a 6-month-old crime scene.
Let's hit it.
Oh, you can just get in? Great! I wasn't expecting to be able to knock buckets into it at all, let alone be able to just hop right in. Get Francis York Morgan on this case and he'll have it solved in a couple of, months. Yeah. Deadly Premonition takes a while to play out.
Wait up, Tom.
Especially if you're going around trying to do all the side content. Having to sleep for several days just in the middle of the field somewhere in order to get one card.
Kaito-san, mind playing the part of Hashiki?
Guess not. He was round here, yeah? How's this?
Wow, you look so lifeless. You could get a job doing this.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, so, 6 months ago, just past 11 p.m., Hashiki and Shono finished drinking. Shono gets in a cab. Hashiki stays and argues with a man in a raincoat, after which he was found here, beaten half to death.
But Shono got in the cab on Showa Street. Meaning Hashiki and his friend went somewhere else just so they could have their little scuffle.
It's definitely quieter here. Maybe this is always where the murderer planned to kill Hashiki.
And what makes you say that?
I don't know. Just a hunch.
Big Mr. Detective. Anyway, I think we got all we can. Nothing's gonna be left from 6 months ago.
Yeah, you're right.
Keep up, huh?
I think Lagatrope is cooking chicken downstairs, and it smells really good. I don't know what it is about the Yakuza game. Like, even when I'm not going to these restaurants and getting delicious-looking food,
Where'd you go?
these games always just make me hungry.
Queen Rouge.
So even stuffy, honest scientists come to places like this.
Hashiki wasn't exactly honest. Or a scientist. I was on Kajihira's payroll, remember?
Looks like they're not open yet. Hope someone's in there.
What did you miss? Kajihira, the guy behind the Kajihira group, who was
Hello?
trying to buy out
Is
the
anyone
ADDC to use it for land development, was paying off a guy on the inside of the ADDC's
We're not open yet,
organization.
Sir. May I ask who you are?
And
I must also
that
point
guy
out
got
that this
murdered.
club is members only.
Oh, you know a Hashiki from the ADDC? He told us to stop by.
Hashiki-san. Sorry, I've never heard of him. All recommendations must come from a current member.
I'm not gonna let this guy play dumb with me.
You know Hashiki-san's dead, right? He got beaten to death 6 months ago, right after leaving your club.
Who are you? You're clearly not cops.
We're private investigators. Yagami Detective Agency. We want to know what happened that night.
You think I'm a goddamn elephant man? I can't remember something from that long ago.
We don't need you to tell us. You have girls working here, yeah? If possible, I'd like to talk to the girl who sat with Hashiki-san.
Get out of my face. I have no obligation to help you. How about this? I'll talk to you once you're a member. If you can get a recommendation, that is. Let me say, though, our rates aren't exactly what I would call cheap.
I don't have time to go hunt down a recommendation.
Then get out of my face.
I can't afford to waste time with this crap.
Hold on. You guys are recruiting?
Oh, right. This.
And?
Think this girl fits the bill? Pretty damn fine, huh?
Well, she's not bad, I guess.
Not bad. You, my friend, have impossibly high standards.
Look, we only go for the hottest chicks. That's how we rake in the big bucks. But there's more to being hot than just looks. You gotta have something extra. Some charm, you know?
What the hell are you doing, Kaito-san? Mafuyu's gonna be pissed.
If you can think of a better way, be my guest. All Mafuyu's gotta do is get hired and find out what Shono and Hashiki were talking about.
Don't be an idiot. We can't ask her to do that.
In that case, how about her?
Saori-san? She wouldn't stand more of a chance than Mafuyu did.
Who else do we got?
Whoa, who's that? Now there's a girl I want to see.
Same.
That photo's not doing her any favors, but polish her up and she'll shine like a diamond. Trust me, boys.
See what I mean? Even Hoshino-kun's got the hots for her.
Seriously?
You run this club, yeah?
That's right. Please bring that friend of yours over here. I want to see her for myself. Hell, I'll hire her on the spot.
I think we can manage that. Come on, Talk.
I'll be waiting!
The NPC recognizes the game's best girl. It's true.
Well, looks like we're sending Saori-san in there. It's the quickest way.
Easier said than done. How are we even gonna get her on board?
I don't know. She likes dessert, right? Just give her something sweet and call it a day.
You think she'd really go for that? I bring sweets to the office all the time.
Sounds to me like you're gonna need the Kaito of desserts. A dessert to crush all other desserts.
Oh, yeah? What'd you have in mind?
Do I look like a dessert menu? This is all you, buddy.
It was your idea, jackass.
The dessert to crush all others. The ones before were damn good, though. Maybe I should ask for some help. Ayabe help? He probably knows a place, though with how much time he spends at Tender. Why is it... Did it automatically... it was the wrong choice, and I can't even read all the messages in time. I bet Tsukumo could find something really easily. That's a good idea. I can have him do another search for me. Just gotta give him a call.
How's it going, Yagamishi?
There's something I need help finding.
What is it this time?
I need the king of desserts. Something that a sweet-tooth hound would do anything to get.
That's the oldest trick in the book. You think a modern woman's gonna fall for that one?
Oh yeah, guys still do it and girls still eat it up.
Really? Dating sounds pretty stupid. But anyway, I'm up for a search. Hit me with some keywords.
Let's try sweets and limited.
Let's give it a shot. Sharing my screen with you now. That's hundreds of hits too many. Can't do a lot with results like that.
So much for limited.
Let's try adding another word to narrow it down, Yagami-shi.
Something Saori-san would die for. What words would get me closer? Red bean, matcha, open, Sayori. Red bean?
That sort of worked, but not well enough. Your girl especially into red beans?
Nah, she's not too picky.
How about we try something else then?
Account has been changed or deleted. Oh, really?
Nope, barely made a dent. Guess the whole country's dying for matcha.
It's the only damn flavor anyone makes.
Well, looks like that's out of the question. Let's try something else.
Sorry.
Incredible! You narrowed it down to one result.
Really? Nice.
Wait, this is Hoshino's account. This is what he posts about?
Yagami-shi.
Oh, this one isn't gonna work. Let's try a different word.
Open.
Yeah, that one brought it down a lot. Smart. I've never thought to go by the shop and not the snack.
I mean, she can't have had a dessert from a store that just opened.
That's my Yagami-shi. Should be easy to keep going from here.
Yeah, let's toss Kamurocho into the mix.
Mickey Motown.
What do we have here? Famous Kyoto sweet shop, Takemitsu.
Yummy,
Kamurocho branch,
because
now open on
Ayami.
Shichifuku
Oh.
Street.
Perfect. I'll head over there now.
You know those are limited quantity, right? I don't know if you can still get them this time of day.
Guess I should get moving then.
I don't know who you're going through all this trouble for, but she's a lucky girl. Good luck, Yagami-shi.
Gotta run, Tsukumo. Thanks again.
I'll be rooting for you.
Get sweets for the bribe.
Must we?
I'm out of here, losers. Hitting these bricks like they owe me money. No. What? Climb over.
Look, pal. I don't care how long you've been running in Kyoto. If you want to open a shop in this town, You gotta follow the rules.
I told you. I already submitted all my documents.
We don't give a shit about your documents! This is about knowing your place!
You don't mean, protection money?
Protection? I don't know what you're talking about. We just want to make sure you're following the rules.
Excuse me. Mind if I squeeze past you fellas?
Then who the hell are you, huh?
Sorry, buddy, but you're gonna have to come back later. We're in the middle of something.
I'm looking for one of your special mochi, sir.
This ain't a joke, asshole! We're talking here!
Hey, I'm talking here!
This gets ugly.
If anyone needs to beat it, it's you.
Oh, yeah?
Somebody might see you shaking this poor guy down and call the cops. Heck, I'll do it myself.
You think you're safe because you're a civilian, huh? We'll think again. Come on! Let's wreck this shithead. Show these Kyoto fucks how things work around here.
Oh no, he's got a knife. Nuts.
Dude, what the shit?
Leave now and I won't call the cops. Now go.
Damn it.
Hey, thank you so much, sir.
Oh, that? That was nothing. As I was saying, I'm looking for one of your special mochi.
My apologies, sir. We're all sold out for today.
Sold out? Ah, damn it. I should have come sooner.
Wait, sir. I think I have one.
Huh?
We keep a few separate from our regular sales batch, you know, for TV interviews and like. There still should be some of those left.
Wow. You guys are the real deal. Think I could buy one?
You can have one for free after what you did today. I insist.
Really? Well, I guess if you don't mind.
Limited warabi mochi.
Well, I should be going. Thank you again, sir.
Finally found the perfect gift for Sayori-san. Just need to head to Genda's now. It is so rude when a game will have an unvoiced line that progresses automatically. I've had, like, some pre-packaged mochi-type snacks, and I don't like the texture of them. Something about them. Knock, knock. I'm old.
Genda-sensei, how do you feel?
Fine, I guess. Just got back in the office.
Oh, sorry, son. I got you this.
Just the pounded rice.
Yagami.
Sorry, do you mind if I talk to Sari-san real quick?
This comes first. We've got business.
Huh?
Take a seat. Sit down. You're not talking your way out of this one, Yagami. Hoshino-kun told me everything.
Everything about...
all this shit with Shintani. I told you to back off, but you went and dug even deeper. Now you've got Hoshino-kun wrapped up in this. Shintani was practically a son to me. Sure, I told you that before. Knowing he's gone, I can barely get up in the morning. My appetite's gone too, and I'm just forcing down food. What am I gonna do if I lose you and Hoshino-kun too? Something came to me when I was in bed thinking about this. If things keep going down this path, is it even wise to keep this office up and running? That's not how I want to think about it, though.
Huh?
One of my own gets murdered, and I respond by lying in bed whimpering about it? Not happening. If you don't have the will to fight, you're never gonna last in this town. Every single person in Kamurocho's pursuing a dream, trying to claw their way forward, bit by bit. If you don't want to get your ass chewed up and spat out, you gotta keep fighting, even if you have to fake it. If I can't fight after what happened to Shintani, I might as well just close up shop. Yagami, you're serious about this, aren't you? You really want to avenge Shintani?
Yes.
Good. In that case, Hoshino-kun is at your disposal. I'll eat the cost till this murder is solved. We're gonna find Shintani's killer, no matter what. And until we do, I'll pitch in however I can. You just say the word.
Thank you, Genda-sensei.
One condition, though. No more victims. After everything that's already happened, I can't afford to lose anyone else.
We'll be careful. As for the next step in our investigation, I'm gonna need a little help from Saori-san.
Saori-kun?
Good, aren't they? By the way, there's something I need to ask you.
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on, Saori-san. You ate all that mochi, didn't you?
Those were a trap. I don't approve of such trickery.
Come on. Could be fun being a hostess for a day.
Even Genda's in on it.
Club owner sees in you is beyond me, that's for sure.
It'll be fine, Saori-san. We're not asking you to be their #1 girl.
No.
If we got you a new dress, you'd look the part. It'll be one of those extreme makeovers.
No.
Maybe this is a lost cause.
What about that mochi? I'll get you some more if you do it.
No.
I don't think she's gonna budge, Yagami.
Guess not. I don't even know if the manager was that serious anyway.
What do you mean, not that serious? What do you see when you look at Saori-san, huh?
No, it's not that. She's just clearly not into the idea.
Why would she be with the way you're approaching it? Talking about how she doesn't have to be the #1 girl or giving her a makeover. If you'd look a little closer, maybe you'd understand.
Yeah.
Saori-san could be the best hostess in this whole damn town if she wanted to.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Saori-san?
If you really believe that, I guess I could give it a try.
Wait, what?
I'll do it. I'll be Kamurocho's #1 hostess.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you can pick out a dress, Yagami-san. And she'll need a haircut and makeup, too. You don't mind shelling out for this, do you?
No, it's fine, but...
All she does is eat cake.
dress.
Of course you
Don't
have
worry,
to sweet
there's
talk
a shop
her.
around here that caters exclusively to hostesses looking for outfits. You can't go wrong at a place like that.
But how's she gonna be the best if she goes to the same store as all the other girls?
The primary goal here is finding out what Hashiki and Shona were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Then stop complaining. Becoming the best will just happen naturally. Let's go, Yagami-san. We have a dress to buy.
Yeah.
I knew you had it in you.
That worked out just fine.
Yeah, but I'm kinda afraid of what'll happen if things don't go well at the club.
I'm sure it'll go great. Knowing Saori-san, how could it not?
Thumbs up. Very nice. Thank you, Hoshino. Little backpack lawyer boy having good taste saved the day.
Yagami-san. The go-to place for Saori-san's dress is La Marche, over on Showa Street. That's where all the hostesses in Kamurocho buy their clothes.
And why do you know that exactly?
A good number of our clients happen to be cabaret girls. Anyway, send me a picture of Saori-san once you've picked a dress out. I'll recommend a good stylist based on what you go with.
It feels like this really ought to be you doing this.
Main story, buy a dress. Whoop.
I'm ready, Yagami-san.
Yep, let's do it. We should
There
start
she
with
is.
the dress.
The only reason why I'm against this part of the game is because Saori does not need a makeover. She's perfect as she is. If you brush her hair out of her face, I swear to God. Where are her cat ears? Look, you gotta have limits somewhere. Alright? Perfect within context. Really hope they don't do the dumb better without glasses thing. Yeah, I think they do that.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to La Marche.
Hey, we're looking for a dress. Specifically one for a club called Queen Rouge. Any recommendations?
But of course, sir. Now then, our dresses are right this way.
Ooh. Ah. I'm pretty sure most of these dresses are... Yeah, these are... these are just the dresses from the, Kiwami 2 version of the Hostess Club minigame. Along with a couple of extras. Yeah, like here's the party girl's dress. I don't remember whose dress that was, but that's Yuki's dress. This was the dress of the lady who was like, she was like the final boss hostess of Kiwami 2. I do enjoy a complicated pattern. Surprise, surprise. Oh god, you get to go all in. Why is this so in-depth? It's based off of a much more in-depth minigame from one of the previous Yakuza games. Obviously gotta go black. God, the cool ring is so fucking big! That ring would be so impossible to just wear. How do you use that hand with a fucking boulder on your finger? Ooh. Yeah, fuck the watch. Just get the bracelet. There's not much in the way of dark colors for choices here. For like a dark color, you'd have to go with like one of these three, like one of the two dark reds, or this one. At least it grays out the option to redo her hair and face. Hoshino said that he was going to handle that. Oh, wait. Hold up, change dress color. Okay, okay, hold up. Do you have anything that comes in black? Not that one. That one just looks like a sleeping gown. Come on. That looks like just a dark green. What if we go with this one, but change the necklace? Something like that. Go with the frameless glasses. It would be nice. Would you like how you like? What do you like best? I am much more of a fan of the sensual saxophone than the old song. Yeah, like the frames are a little obtrusive, but the frameless, like, you can't even see that she's fucking wearing glasses at a distance. Do we want a hair accessory? Do we want, like, the corsage? I feel like that's a little busy. But I also don't know what her hair is going to end up looking like. Can you change the frame colors? No. Whoa, what? Yeah! Yeah! Fly away, Saori! If I could get this in a black, I think that would be pretty good, but I think this one ends up being the one that I like. I don't love the fucking beige bra on it, but I just wanted something with a dark color. Funeral colors. Yeah, Le Petit Mort. Oh yeah, I guess the gold watch might look... Yeah, the gold watch works because of the gold beige on the chest. Because it's also got a black face. Right. The game gives a makeover minigame. The stream turns into what actually fits her style. Yeah! The face of the watch is black. You heard me. Alright. I like it. I like this look. It's not as good as when she's just in the office. But forced as I am to dress her up all fancy.
Hold on a second. I don't usually dress like this.
You know, it almost feels like we're on a date.
Mafia won't be happy about that.
Sorry, son. You've known Mafuyu since you were a kid, right?
Yes, we were close in our early teens. But then we grew distant and didn't reconnect until law school.
Right, I remember now.
Mafuyu's family was wealthy, so she knew how to socialize. Whereas I preferred to keep to myself. My classmates often bullied me. But whenever anything got too bad, Mafuyu was always there to protect me. Even then, she wanted to be a prosecutor. She didn't know it at the time, but I really respected her.
Is that why you decided to go into law?
Yes. At first, I wanted to be a prosecutor too. But ultimately, protecting the weak fits my personality better than punishing evil. Sorry, Yagami-san. I'm not normally this talkative.
Everyone has a story to tell.
Speaking of which, Mafuyu looked up to someone too.
Hmm?
When she was just a young girl, she and her mother were victims of a hit and run.
Yeah, she told me about that. Her mother threw herself in front of Mafuyu, but ended up unstable and unconscious for a while afterward.
Yes. They ultimately caught the culprit, but Mafuyu's mother was still comatose at the time of the trial. With how young Mafuyu was at the time, it was difficult for her to explain to the police what happened. But the prosecutor was very patient, investigating every last detail of how the accident happened.
Wow.
He fought for justice in place of a victim who couldn't fight for herself. In fact, that may have been Mafuyu's first love.
Huh? The prosecutor?
He's Mafuyu's boss now. Morita-san.
Huh? That's pretty crazy. Never expected she'd be into older men.
Do you remember when I first introduced you to Yagami-san? We were all drinking together at Tender. That was the day Morita-san had married another woman. So, I wanted Mafuyu to meet someone better. That's why I invited you.
Huh, now that you mention it, she did seem kind of down that night.
Does it surprise you?
I like you more now. But that would be me talking. It's just a question between, like, I'm alright, or I'm gonna have trouble sleeping tonight. Yeah, I can't do my little backpack buddy wrong like that. Nah, I'm alright.
Nah, it's fine. Mafuyu's basically a little sister to me. I don't think of her like that. I mean, we were raised in a totally different...
Sorry, I get it. You don't have to keep going.
If you say so.
By the way, I'm done changing.
Hmm?
I was trying to play it cool, but Yagami ended up playing it too cool and became cold.
Not bad.
You fucked
think?
up.
Oh, hold on. Let me get a picture.
Huh? Uploading photos without an individual's permission is...
Sorry, Hoshino-kun asked me to do it. Said he wants to figure out the best makeup for your dress.
Huh.
And speak of the devil.
It's me, Hoshino. You're a natural at this, Yagami-san. Saori-san is as beautiful as ever. Man, this is incredible. I should have tagged along after all.
So, which salon should we go to?
Oh, right. There's a place called Cherry, also on Showa Street. They do top-notch work. It's not far either.
Got it, thanks.
I have bought a dress. And now she just walks around like that. Wild Jackson's manager just came up to me and started blubbering. Hair Salon Cherry. This is the place Hoshino-kun mentioned. Hang on, let me move this out of the way for you. There we go.
Welcome, sir. What can we do for you today?
Oh, I get to do it. Okay. That's actually a pretty cute look. No. That's not bad. Its soft look is popular among the boys. Oh, what style would you like, madam? Up, please. Whatever you wish, madam. And then they tie a bunch of balloons to her hair, lift her off the ground. Alright, what are we looking at? Scruffy, a hairstyle for shy people who want to hide their face. You might be surprised by what you find underneath the glasses. Yeah, I mean, the scruffy look is just so good. Like, my thought is either just keeping it scruffy or going with Soft Wolf, which kind of looks like if you just tidied up Scruffy a little bit. But Scruffy is so good. Are you team long hair or short hair? I think it works, like, depending on style. Like, the overall style of the person wearing the hair can change whether short or long works better. I'm not a one-size-fits-all kind of man. Scruffy gonna die the way he lived. Open makes your eyes seem bigger. Great. Defined or droopy? That one's pretty good. Yeah, the dress would look better with longer hair, like... Not quite like that. I mean, if we were just going for, like, default lady look, like, that works out alright. I think you want something a little more balanced. Yeah. Although if we were going for more of an open look, I would probably get rid of the glasses, maybe? Oh, that's not bad. The engine makes it look a little too shaped. in a way. Trendy long. All the rage back in the 80s. I think the problem now is that, like, a lot of her accessories ended up being designed around the scruffy hairstyle. So if I were to go for, like, the wolf, then the glasses are a little too prominent. Contacts, no. Now, does the black lipstick work here? Because it could be better to just, like, just shine them up a little bit. I don't know. Definitely not a red kind of look. Pink at most. But even then. Yeah, like the beige on the dress is the worst part. I wish I could just only recolor the beige there. You know, the black lipstick with the longer hair, not bad. I mean, I can't just put her into something comfortable and leave her hair all scruffy or something. So I'm already kinda limited in a few ways. Yeah, I'm still kinda in for scruffy. It's just awkward because there's not really a dress that goes super well with the scruffy. Ugh. In character, she's too lazy to generate new hair. God, if I just had the option to change one thing, it would be to take off the stupid beige bra and switch it for just like more black or something. Everything else is alright. Yeah, the necklace helps out a lot with this style of dress, which is why I chose it that way. Alright, that's good enough. It's not going to get any better because I can't go back and re-choose the dress.
Whoa. You look better than I expected.
I'd rather you didn't stare like that.
Sorry. Anyway, let's head to the Queen Rouge.
And now you go first person following Yagami for some reason. Why are my captions going
smile
off?
for me, beautiful.
Whoa, she's a knockout.
I'll knock you out.
Ooh.
Oh, no, I meant her dress. Just her dress. Hey, girl. Yo, what club you work for, huh? You got a gig tonight, babe? We'll pay you double.
Hey, where's she work? That's where I want to be. Huh? Well,
Aw, yeah, sexual harassment simulator. Knock, knock.
Yes, come right in, sir. Thank you for choosing us yet again. Oh, it's you. Where's the girl? You're gonna bring her, yeah?
How soon can she start work?
Tonight, long as there aren't any problems. Girl's got potential, but we'll see whether or not she's got what it takes to shine.
She's got what it takes to clip right through that dress, baby!
Holy shit.
This is Sari Shirosaki-san.
You have the job. You're like a freaking angel. Come work for us, please.
I'm Shirosaki. Nice to meet you.
With that look,
she's still kind of
that
nervous.
expression really
She'll warm
pulls
up
it all
soon
together.
No, she's perfect. I'm loving that I don't care vibe.
Huh?
I've never really entertained anyone before, but...
Not a problem. Not a problem at all. With looks like that, who needs experience?
Later, Ash.
Let's
Thanks
get
for hanging
you
out.
situated. Right this way, beautiful.
This is the first and last time, Yagami-san.
I know. We just have to figure out what Hashiki and Shona were talking about. The hostess they were with should know.
Okay, I'll track her down somehow. I'll call you once I do.
Usually you
Sorry,
put your
Sir
hand
Fuzzy.
there so that they can't
Follow
read
me.
your lips. You don't put it halfway between you and her so that they could just see your lips
Now,
entirely.
you said you don't have much experience. But honestly, you seem okay to me. Your responses have been spot on.
Do you mean that?
See, that humility is key. Young girls like you are way too casual nowadays.
I'm not even that young.
We're on the high end of Kamurocho clubs, you see. Naturally, our customers are of a higher status as well. Executives from massive corporations will come here to entertain guests, or celebrities will come to throw parties. Given their social standing, it's important to be as polite as possible. Understand?
Yes. Other than that, is there anything in particular I should be aware of?
Number one is try to stay engaged, no matter what. Act like you're having fun, and toss out tons of compliments.
So I should kill them with kindness.
And once they drain their glass, get them to order another. Ask for one for yourself, too.
You're saying I need to beg?
Oh yeah, these guys will do anything you want if you just ask nice and rub up on them.
I'm not doing that.
Either way, you're not gonna be the only girl at the table. Just do it like the other hostesses do. Well, that's how everyone learns coming in.
I'll see what I can do.
Not really here to score big brownie points as a hostess. This is still an investigation. I have to find the girl who is with Hashiki without blowing my cover. May not be easy, but I can do this. If they need this info, then I'll get it.
Okay, it's almost time for opening. You'll be starting on the floor, Saori-san. Good luck.
Hi, I'm Sumire.
Hiya, I'm Mika.
Have to keep in mind that this is a classy club.
Please, call me Saori, sir.
Oh, what a beautiful, elegant woman. Come, take a seat.
If it's all right with you, sir.
And so, as the young blood in the
Yo,
company,
what up? Name's
I was
Sayori.
called on to make a sacrifice for the greater good.
A sacrifice? They're working you to the bone. It's a shame how much some places impose on their workers.
Suppose every industry has its share of problems. She's totally checked out. Not that I blame her. I'm not especially interested in this sob story either.
But you'll persevere in the end. I just know it.
Oh, you can tell?
Of course. I get the feeling you're super reliable, like you'll do whatever needs to be done.
She's just making things up.
A feeling, huh? That just means you don't know for sure.
No. She can see how valuable I really am. Now she just has to convince my boss.
I suppose anything goes so long as it's a compliment. Maybe I really can do this.
Sorry to interrupt the fun. You've been requested by another customer, Sumire-san.
Apologies. You'll have to excuse me.
Yeah, let me do a fight to get that dress. That dress would look so good on Saori.
That's how the professional world is. If you want to climb the ladder, you have to be persistent.
Yes, precisely. Have you ever experienced something like that?
Huh?
I love your tie. Now that's asking too much. Were you asleep? It's not were you asleep, because that's just calling out that she wasn't paying attention. Yeah, just like completely deflect.
Have I mentioned how much I love your tie?
Nope, you fucked up.
This old thing? I bought it on a whim while I was in Italy for business.
You have great fashion sense. Not many Japanese men could pull off that look.
So true. I can't look away.
Wow, I didn't realize you had such a good eye. Maybe I'll check that brand out myself someday.
It is Were You Asleep? What?
Just warning you, they're not cheap.
You have to think fast if you want to succeed as a hostess. That seemed like it played out really well. What? Why did I not get the bonus for correct answers? Those businessmen finally went home. I was so focused on talking to them that I couldn't focus on the investigation. Damn it!
I'm so sorry about that. You were covering for me that whole time.
Don't worry about it. I'm used to paying attention to my surroundings.
You really have what it takes, Saori-san. Way more than me.
I don't know. You seem to be far better adjusted. How long have you been working here?
Maybe 6 months? At least I'm better now than I was back then.
Her makeup is bothering me.
I was the worst girl in the club, without a doubt. One time, a customer even yelled at me. I remember it like it was yesterday, and I'm always so scared that it'll happen again.
It's okay. We all have down days at work every so often.
About that customer? Well, after he left the club that day, he died.
What?
You've probably heard about it when it happened. He got drunk, got in a fight, and then died from his injuries. He was apparently pretty important, too. Involved in researching this new drug called AD9.
Hashiki-san? Hashiki-san yelled at her. I'll kill him.
You mean Hashiki-san from the ADDC?
Yeah, that's the guy. You knew him?
The case was all over the news, yes. I read quite a lot about his death.
I poured the drinks Hashiki-san got drunk off of, and it was my carelessness that made him upset. I can't help but feel responsible for him getting in the fight that killed him.
So Mika-san was the one serving Hashiki-san.
My sales numbers aren't so good either. I'm kind of worried that they're gonna fire me. I know I should do more to boost my numbers, but I always think back to Hashiki-san.
About that, Mika-san.
Mika-san, Saori-san, you've got a customer.
Be right there! Sorry, that got kinda dark, huh?
I need to hear more of what Mika-san has to say. Didn't sound like a very good experience for her, though. I could upset her more if I pry too much. What should I do?
Saori-san, you good?
Oh, sorry. I'm heading over now.
I need to make her trust me somehow. Time for more Hostess Club! His glass is empty. Today I'm a hostess. A glass should never be left empty. Give Mika a sign. Eyes up, Mika.
You're running low. How about another drink?
Huh? Well, that's not a bad idea. Let me see here.
Worked.
Why don't you splurge on something fancy?
I wish I could, but the wallet's kind of light this month.
Aw, really?
This is my chance. Time to step in. Bet Mika would be thrilled if he ordered a bottle. Sweet talk or get close to him. Sweet talk.
I'm kinda thirsty.
Heart emoji.
Yeah, me too.
Come on. Do it for us.
All right. Give me your finest booze.
Yay! You are the best. Fresh bottle coming right up.
I'm just acting. Just acting. Why was that the wrong... Why? Stop!
You're incredible, Saori-san. I've never seen numbers that high before.
Don't thank me.
I'm mad.
That was all you, Mika-san.
Hey, let's go grab some drinks. My treat. I want to pay you back for tonight.
I couldn't. Actually, I know just the spot. Want to go there? I can't wait to learn more about you, Mika-san.
Totally down. We just gotta hang in till our shift's over.
Hello, Yagami-san?
Hey, any luck?
Yes. I made friends with the girl who served Hashiki 6 months ago. We're gonna bounce and go to Tender in a few.
Perfect. Wait, did you just say bounce?
Forget that. Where are you?
At my office. A lot happened after I dropped you off at the club.
Care to elaborate?
Well, maybe later.
This is the first and last time, Yagami-san.
I know. We just have to figure out what Hashiki and Shona were talking about. The hostess they were with should know.
Okay, I'll track her down somehow. I'll call you once I do.
Meanwhile...
Hello? Hoshino-kun? Saori-san made it in, thanks to you. Got a job at the Queen Rouge and everything.
Great. I knew her beauty was nothing to sneeze at. Thanks for taking her around, Yagami-san. By the way, what's the plan for tonight?
We wait for Saori-san to call us. Not much to do, but wait till then. I'm gonna go kill time around town.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, we'll do.
Guess I'll wander around for a bit. What?
Hello?
Hey, Kaito-san? Yo, how's the Sayori-san situation? Going well. Queen Rouge hired her on the spot. Nice. That means you're free right now, yeah? Yeah? Well, guess what? I got a job for you, Tak. A job? Yeah, and it's urgent. Get down to Public Park 3, man. What are you talking about? I'll explain when you get there. Just come on down. And he hung up. What are you playing at, Kaito-san? But if it's urgent. What? Kaiton tent. Child.
Come on, do it! Do the Captain Cop pose!
Hey. Kaito-san, what are you doing? Didn't you say this was urgent?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I meant it. Okay, who's the client? I need you to do something about this little brat, Tak. Huh? He's following me around like a lost puppy. What did you do?
I can't believe I found Captain Cop, mister!
Captain what?
You don't know? Captain Cop, he's the police superhero who protects the city! He totally betrayed the evil organization who augmented him to fight crime instead.
You're losing me here. This ankle biter was about to get kidnapped by some Yakuza and I stopped it. But now I got a fan.
He's so strong, he punched those dudes lights out. It was all like bam, crack.
Kid must think he's some kind of TV superhero.
He didn't transform though, probably because he didn't have this Captain Cop. Swing.
What's that?
You have to hold on to it and do this. Captain Cop!
Do you get it? Do you get the reference?
That's how you transform into Captain Cop.
Oh yeah? You should give it a shot, Kaito-san.
Huh?
Hell no.
Side case. This is not a side case. Stop saying that.
Hey, what's your name, kid?
Yusuke Okabayashi. I'm 5.
Do you know where your dad or mom is?
My dad usually stops working about now, so I came to pick him up.
You came all the way to Kamurocho to pick him up? And that's where you met the bad men.
Yeah, they asked me where my dad was, but I didn't say anything. Then they tried to get me.
The Yakuza were after his father? Why would they go after a kid? Beats me, but you probably better hurry or the kid's father could end up in the same situation. True, if Yakuza are involved, it's gonna be bad news. Yep, go do your thing, Tak. Oh, is this what your job is? Fine, but I need more info on this guy. Hey, Yusuke-kun, could you tell me what your dad looks like? His face, hair, weight?
Sure, he's skinny, wears nice clothes, his eyes are tiny, and his hair is short.
Alright, that should be enough to go on. Hey, where'd you find the kid, Kaito-san? Down Supon Street. Alright, I'll check out the area.
Come on, mister, you have to do the Captain Cop pose. I know you're him.
Tak, do me a favor and find this guy. Quickly. Guess I better find this guy before Kaito-san tears his hair out. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Looks like Kaito-san made quite a scene. It would help me out if I find any clues about Yakuza trying to kidnap him. Might be able to find a clue lying around here somewhere. But first... Whoop! I heard it. What?
Yaha!
Found him. Oh, look, a cat. Yahaha, you found me.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Hey.
There's something under that crate.
Suspicious.
Hey, this is pocket tissues. Used. Gross. Huh? An ad. Yakimaru loans, huh? I'm reading this right, aren't I? Wouldn't be much of a stretch to tie a bunch of Yakuza to loan sharking. Guess this could be a clue. My only lead is a pocket tissues ad. What do I do now? Kaito? Hey, Talk. I know you're busy, but would you mind picking up a bento from a convenience store or something? I'm thinking if I feed the kid, it'll shut up. It'll shut up him! Uh-huh? I'm thinking if I feed the kid, it'll shut up him. God, I'm sure it will.
Huh?
Huh? Can't you handle that on your own? You want me to cruise around town with a kid? Come on, man, I got an image to uphold. What, you afraid people will think you kidnapped him? Or worse, that he's yours? You know how it is. Come strong for me, Doc. You can't just ask a man to come strong. Alright. Kaito-san might have heard about the Yakimaru Loans Company, especially if they've got Yakuza ties. At least delivering the bento gives me an excuse to ask him. Join! Thank you, Dwayne. They got Jack in this game? Oh, yeah. Well, I'll show off some more of that in a bit. Good toss, kid. I threw it like you did. See, once you know how to do it, it's easy peasy. Hold up. Gonna make a quick stop into... They still won't let me eat at the fucking Cafe Miore. Yeah, sure, I'll go to Shellac. You're actually playing catch? Yeah, so... I vaguely recall hearing a story about how there are, like, several times over where some game devs really wanted to depict two characters playing catch in engine, and it ended up being, like, such a ridiculously difficult thing to make the game engine do that they had to make it a pre-rendered cutscene instead. Just because getting two characters and a moving object to line up perfectly to accurately depict two characters playing catch is so fucking hard. Because if either of them end up slightly out of sync for any reason, then the entire thing breaks entirely. Alright, check out this bar. We've got Jack, we got Bushmills, we got Taketsuru Pure Malt, we've got Yoichi Single Malt. We got sake, we got shochu, we got rose champagne, gold champagne, Nika brandy. So a lot of these alcohol, like Asahi Super Dry, you could just get that here in the States. Like, that's just a Japanese beer. The studio that makes the Yakuza and Judgment games have a long history of just including real-ass brands of alcohol. Yeah, Asahi is actually really good. I've had it a couple of times. I think it is like one of my favorite beers for beers that are like particularly dry. Oh my god. I could barely see where my character was throughout all of that. I was just getting ragdolled down a fucking alleyway. Oh wait, you unlocked a new skill. Here it is. Press triangle near an enemy when drunkenness is at 6 or above.
The more I drink, the stronger I get.
Time to take the exact choreography from Legend of Drunken Master. Like, not even trying to be anything other than exactly, like, perfectly exactly the fight choreography from one of those movies.
Really, guys?
Mr. Try and Hit Me does not show up for every fight, he just keeps showing up.
You asked for it.
Can I just ignore these idiots? Actually, you know what? Oh my god, it's this guy again. It's exactly this guy. I just beat him. Alright. He almost killed me while that animation was playing.
And stay down.
I need burger.
Good stuff.
Arigato gozaimashita. Hello, friend.
Hey.
Kaito-san. Oh, talk. What's up? What do you mean, what's up? Didn't you ask me to get you a bento? Oh, yeah, I did. Mind giving it to me? Have a luxury yakiniku bento. Damn, that looks good! Thanks, man. I'll feed the kid. By the way, Kaito-san, you ever heard of Yakimaru loans? Found this ad in some pocket tissues near where the attack happened. Yakimaru loans? Can't say it rings any bells. Nothing, huh? I thought they might have been Yakuza related. Well, I'm just a civilian. Shady civilian, but if you don't know anything, I'm at a dead end.
Did you say Yakimaru loans, mister? I know that name.
What? Really?
My dad says they're bad Yakuza men, so don't go anywhere near them.
Well, at least I was right about the Yakuza ties. Well, that's not good. If the Yakuza are hunting down the kid's dad, they probably already got him. Yeah, but the problem is figuring out where they're based. Based? They're cringe at best. I'll watch over the kid. You figure it out. Yeah, you're a better babysitter than I am.
Hey, mister, let's play more catch.
Sure, let's do it. He can complain all he wants. I think he's enjoying this. If they already have Yusuke's father, I better get a move on. If Yakimaru loans are a bunch of sharks, I should head into some similar waters. There's a big money lending company on Tenkaichi Street. No, leave me alone. I just don't want to do plot. Fuck off. Huh? Who's this from?
One of the Keihin gang is looking for you. He brought a bunch of guys.
Oh no. Ah, dang. Ah, jeez. What a shame. Hat wants to do plot. It's all I want. It's all I want to do in this game. The side content in Judgment is not as good as consistently.
Hey.
Kamaguchi-san, moment of your time.
Huh? Yagami-san, what's going on?
Does the name Yakimaru Loans ring any bells by any chance? I'm hoping I can find an office they do business out of.
You want to find Yakimaru Loans? Talk about bad news.
So you do know him. Any idea where I can find him?
You're on your own on that one. I don't want to get involved. If they trace back to us, we'd be in big trouble.
I wouldn't let that happen.
Ah, fine, on one condition.
What's that?
Remember when I asked you to collect on a Keihin later? I'll look into Yakimaru if you do that.
Kinda in a hurry here.
How about 50,000 for that info, then? It might convince me it's worth looking into.
You're charging me.
You're damn right. Information has value, you know, and this info concerns Yakimaru. And if it concerns those guys, it has its risks. I need to be compensated, and 50K is a bargain.
I'll give it some thought. Pay the info or collect on the Keihin. I'm gonna pay for the info.
I'm on it.
Okay, I'll pay you. Just give me that info as quick as you can.
Pleasure doing business. Give me a few. The Yoshimata family is behind Yakimaru Loans. They're on East Taihei Boulevard.
Nice, thanks.
Don't thank me yet. I couldn't tell you where on that street the office is.
That's okay, it's a start. I should be able to figure it out.
Be careful, Yagami-san.
East Taihei Boulevard, huh? I better head over. I'm pretty sure if you're already friends with him, then he does it for free. But I just haven't done the thing that lets me become full friends with him yet. No, fuck off. I want to get through the filler. There's cool plot happening. Yoshimata family office should be around here. Here's the tricky part. I don't know which of these offices is theirs. That guy's pretty suspicious, and he matches the description Yusuke-kun gave me. Let's have a chat. Yo, what up? What's he doing? Alright, just gotta do it! Excuse me, sir, do you have a moment? Ah! You thug! Give me back my Yosuke! Oh, wait, let's not jump to any conclusions. I'm not Yakuza. You're not? I thought you might be the one who took him! Are you Yusuke-kun's father? Yes, I'm Shintaro Okabayashi. I'm Yagami, a private investigator. My associate prevented Yusuke-kun from getting kidnapped earlier. He did? Then Yusuke is safe. That's a huge relief. Can't really tell me what's going on, though. Why are the Yakuza after you two? Debts. They've been on me for a while now. Debt? I can understand them hounding you for money, but why are they resorting to kidnapping your son over it? They're trying to intimidate me. They probably wanted to exchange Yusuke for my lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? Why? Because it's a winning ticket. I actually won! They know they need a pretty convincing argument to make me give it to those bloodhounds, though. How much did you win? 50 million! What? 50 mil? I'm only about $1 million in the hole, and they want a ticket worth 50. Of course I refused, but then they resorted to threats. They said they'd kill Yosuke if I didn't give it to him. I got worried when I couldn't find him at the house, so I came down here to settle it. I see. I understand now, but where's the lottery ticket? Sorry, but there's no way I'm telling you that. Oh, understandable. Could I ask where Yusuke-kun is? Yusuke-kun is at a park nearby. I'll take you there. Yusuke! Where are you? Kaito-san, what happened? I had to take a piss, and while I was gone, Yusuke disappeared. What? Did you see anyone suspicious around? No, but I did hear a scream. Hope it wasn't the kid. Damn, he probably got kidnapped. No, Yusuke! I'm sorry, this is my fault. Oh no! Hello? Yusuke, are you alright? The kidnapper's calling? Okay, just don't lay a hand on Yusuke. What do they say, Okabayashi-san? They told me to come to the alleyway in the Champion District with the lottery ticket, and they told me not to contact the police. This is a hostage situation now. Better be careful with our next step. Maybe there's a way to outsmart them, but how? Yo, Talk, I got an idea. Kaito's special. Yeah? You're gonna have to get into character. What are you cooking up, Kaito-san? Is everything okay? Don't worry, if things go south, your son's safety will be my first priority. Hold on, Yusuke. We're coming, little buddy. Yusuke! Dad!
First things first, did you call the cops?
No, I didn't.
Good, hand over the ticket then. And if you value your kid's life, no funny business, got it?
My dad says you Yakuza guys are bad, and you know what happens to bad guys? Captain Cop comes and beats them up.
Hey, what's this little brat going on about?
Well, if I know.
Captain Cop, I knew you'd show up.
Shit, everything's fucked. Calm down, Kaito-san. You'll win one of these days.
Who the hell are these guys?
Can't you see I gotta take a piss? Or are you into that kind of thing?
We're in the middle of something here. Go find a gutter to lie in, you drunk.
Huh?
The hell you say? You on this street or something? I don't think so. I just dropped 30K on lottery tickets. They were all duds. I got every right to be mad.
The hell are you going on about? You want to die that bad?
Kinda impressed this half-baked plan of his work. Nah. But I gotta wonder if he planned on fighting them this whole time.
You fucking drunk. Knock this fool out, boys.
You really want to be my punching bags? This is gonna hurt like hell.
Go, get him, Captain Cop.
You don't give up, do you?
They did call this a side mission.
What the fuck?
Wow! I knew he was the real Captain Cop. Just like Captain Cop, he had an orbital laser waiting to strike. Yakuza suck.
What the hell are you guys? Nobody special, just a passing crime fighter.
Huh? Boom!
Thank you, you two. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm glad Yusuke's safe and all, but did the lottery ticket really make it through okay? Of course. Can you lend me the Captain Cop transformation stick for a second, Yusuke?
Huh? Sure.
That's where you had it? I knew they'd ransack my house to find it, so I put it in the one thing that never leaves my son's hand. I don't think the Yakuza have even considered the possibility that Yusuke-kun might have the ticket.
Hey, mister.
Huh? What's up, kid?
When are you gonna do the transformation pose?
Huh? This again?
But you're real! You beat up all the bad Yakuza! Hee hee.
He's not gonna let you leave until you do it, Kaito-san.
Nah.
But...
Please, mister!
Okay, but just this once, alright? Captain... Cup! Yeah! Nice. Uh-huh.
Wow! Wow! Captain Cup is real! He's the coolest!
Think so, huh, kid?
I hope I grow up to be cool too, mister.
Yeah, give it your best shot, kid. I'm pretty tough to beat.
And then I'm gonna fight the bad Yakuza with you.
Huh? Say what? Yeah, Kaito-san, don't you have some streets to clean up? Come on, Yusuke, don't grow up to be like me. Forget it, I'm not cool. You don't want to be like me.
Huh? Why not? I want to fight together.
Nah, I can't fight the Yakuza. For reasons.
Why not? Aren't you Captain Cup?
Yeah, as of today, I'm retiring.
Huh? Why?
That's, because... I found a worthy successor.
Huh?
Yusuke, you were really brave today, you know that? You didn't even cry during all the scary stuff. You're gonna make a great crime fighter, Yusuke. A real hero of justice.
Me? You mean it?
You got this, right?
You got this, right? And I think you could do even better than me. So grow up strong, kid.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Looks like you got to be a real hero today, Kaito-san. Still nothing from Sayori-san. What next? Stomach growling. Food stalls at Theater Square sound good. Yeah, Kaito is really great.
Wise choice.
I also really like how they differentiate Kaito from, like, how Kaito handles that situation compared to,
Really, guys?
like, all of the other protagonists that this series has. Like, Kaito feels really unique. The writing in this game is pretty
there
good.
You are, know-it-all asshole.
Oh, god damn it.
You again. I thought you'd have given up by now.
After what you did to me in the Kaheen, not once, but twice, I'm never backing down.
Sorry, but you reap what you sow.
Huh? The hell are you talking about? Quit showing off with your fancy words and shit.
Seriously?
Sakakiba!
Azai! I'm hungry!
Oh
This
boy.
man is Kaito Sakakiba, one of the Kaheen 4.
Him? You let him in?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Kasai! You're buying me food if I take this guy down, yeah?
Hey, you better believe it. Steak, ramen, pizza, whatever you want, big guy.
I hope you're not lying.
Yeah, I did just say this game has good writing, didn't I?
I get dessert too?
Sure,
That's unfortunate.
Sure. Cake, pudding, anything.
Does curry count as dessert?
Literally anything you want. As much of it as you want. Just beat his ass.
Come on, you can't just let him talk you into...
Food!
I'm not engaging with this for any longer than I absolutely have to. Great! What a good command grab.
What's wrong? Show me what you got. What's wrong? Show me what you got. What's wrong?
No, stop. Don't fucking animation lock me. I'm trying to distance myself from this situation as much as I can. There we go.
Jeez, this guy's built like a ton of bricks.
You see that? There's no getting through his flabby exterior. Now go, Sakakiba. Smash this bitch. What are you spacing out for? Get him!
I'm hungry.
What?
It's dinner time.
But...
Looks like your buddy abandoned you.
Shit! Better luck next time, asshole!
Wait, that would be my line. Come on, man.
At least that killed some time. Yep, it certainly did that. That time is thoroughly dead.
You asked for it.
Okay. Yeah. No, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. In. Open the door. Let me in. Thank you.
Kuroiwa.
I've been waiting for you. Why don't we step inside for a little chat?
Another voluntary interrogation? Thought I told you to bring a warrant next time.
The hell was that?
Let's be civilized here, Yagami-san.
Fine. Office is pretty dirty, though. So, to what do I owe the honor?
There's a leak in the prosecutor's office. Pretty sure it's a woman. Got her hands on some pretty important case files. The ones about the vice director of the ADDC getting beaten to death in the street. You have any ideas?
Sorry, not a clue.
What kind of lowlife would sell police secrets? Shh. Scum. Right, Ayabe?
Totally. The worst.
Nobody takes us seriously around here.
That all you came to ask? I'm sure you guys are just as busy as I am. So, if you're finished, I'm gonna have to ask you to...
Right. Izumida wants to talk to you tomorrow. About Shintani's murder. You will be there, in cuffs if need be.
So these guys are just Izumita's errand boys.
Why am I being treated like a suspect?
Sorry, that's classified. Just drop by the public prosecutor's office. If you're innocent, you'll have nothing to worry about.
You don't want to deal with getting arrested. Trust me. Better to handle this before it gets to that point. Think of it like that.
Thanks for the advice.
Besides, you and Izumita go way back.
But how am I going to defend myself if I don't know why he suspects me? Let me guess. I'll find out when I get there.
More or less. Who knows what angle Izumita will take.
Have it your way. I'll come in and clear the air and we'll be done with this.
I'll be in touch tomorrow.
Asshole's been dragging me everywhere. I can't do a damn thing on my own.
I can tell. Looks rough.
Goodbye, corrupt Columbo.
Hello, Yagami-san?
Hey, any luck?
Yes. I made friends with the girl who served Hashiki 6 months ago. We're gonna bounce and go to Tender in a few.
The timelines converge.
Wait, did you just say bounce?
So Rusan's waiting for me at Tender. You gotta hurry. Huh? Who's this from? The gang leader did whatever he wanted and skipped town. What a jackass! Wish I'd seen the look on his face when he saw this jig was up. If you see him around again, show him who's boss. Yeah, Japan, if you are even accused of a crime, you are pretty up the creek. It's rough. It's pretty bad over there. Oh, your third cousin did cocaine one time? Oh, sorry, buddy. Guess your life is over.
Sorry, son.
Took you long enough. This is Mika-san.
Hey, I'm Yagami. Mind if I join you?
Be my guest.
This is the man you served 6 months ago? You're certain?
Yeah, that's him.
We already discussed Hashiki and Shono. Mika-san was at their table, without a doubt.
That's Shono-san, right?
Yeah. What were they like?
I guess nothing stood out about them more than any other pair of businessman types. Hashiki-san complained about his boss, while Shono-san just nodded and smiled.
What was Hashiki saying?
He was going on and on about this Kido-san guy. Have you heard about that new dementia drug, 89?
Yeah, I'm kind of familiar.
Not surprised. They used to talk about it on TV a bunch. Anyway, apparently Kido-san's kind of a big shot guy on the 89 research team.
And Hashiki and Shono were talking shit about him?
Yeah. Sounds like Kido-san was getting wined and dined by all sorts of people who wanted to profit off 89. From what I heard, not all those deals were above board.
Secret deals, huh? Is Kido-san working with the Yakuza?
Hashiki-san didn't give specifics, but he did say 89 could buy a lot of influence. And about the cut he'd be getting later. He seemed like a really shady guy, actually.
Interesting. How was Shono acting that night at the club?
Well, he spent most of the night staring at my chest. Hashiki-san kept going on about Kito-san all the same, though.
Maintain eye contact, Yagami-san.
Shono-san seemed more interested in being a creep than indulging him, though.
You don't think he was listening to Hashiki-san then?
Nope. Didn't seem like it.
Disgruntled boss on one side, closet perv on the other.
But then, out of the blue, Hashiki-san said this.
There's something fishy going on with AD9, I just know it.
Did he have any idea what it was?
What did he say again? Something about fabrication or falsification.
Data fabrication? Falsifying the effects of the drug?
Yeah, that was it. He kept going on about how AD9 was too good to be true. And how weird it is that it just came out of nowhere.
So he brought Shono to the club to try and figure out if 89 was real.
Right.
What did Shono say?
Just, there's nothing fishy about it.
But then Hashiki-san yelled back,
I don't believe that for a second.
It was kind of awkward seeing how desperate he was.
Makes sense he'd be desperate, though.
Why?
He promised this guy Kajihira he'd shut down the ADDC. Did you ever hear Hashiki mention a Kajihira?
Kajihira?
It's a big construction company based out of Kansai. Basically, Hashiki was working for this Kajihira, trying to shut down the ADDC.
Wait, I thought Hashiki-san was super important, like vice director or something.
He was. Kajihira's money was too much for him to refuse, though.
Either way, I don't remember hearing them talk about a Kajihira.
Most gift subs are handed out randomly, Will.
I gotta say, you remember a lot for a conversation that happened 6 months ago.
Can you blame me? The poor man got beaten to death right afterward. I replay this a lot.
Right. Sorry.
And at that point, I already knew about 89. See, my grandma has pretty bad Alzheimer's. So, I was hoping they'd release it to the public soon.
I'm sure that made the conversation stick out to you.
Yeah. When I heard Kito-san was just another slime ball, I don't know, kind of broke my heart.
Tragic. Thanks for this, Mika-chan. You must be exhausted.
That's all then?
Yeah, you helped us more than you know. Be safe on your way back.
Thank you.
What time's your shift start tomorrow, Saori-san?
Sorry. I'm not coming back tomorrow.
Huh?
It was a one-night thing. I got to see a side of myself I didn't know I had, though.
Man, this stinks. You're so pretty, Saori-san, and I was pumped to learn more from you.
I don't think I have much left to teach. I might be able to help you, though, as a friend.
You're a lawyer?
Let me know if you ever get into trouble.
Wow, I've never been friends with a lawyer before. This is like super cool. Thanks so much. Bye now.
That was amazing, Saori-san. You really pulled through for us.
It's fine.
Come on, I'll walk you back to the office. I want to review what we learned with Hoshino-kun and the others.
Sure.
Saori-san saved the day. Bunch of fresh evidence. A dirty cloth. Love to see it. Yeah, having a friend that is a lawyer does seem incredibly helpful.
I saw Mr. Try and hit me buying a porno magazine.
What are you doing snooping on Mr. Try and Hit Me? Let him live his life.
Welcome back. You're so beautiful, Saori-san.
Like a puppy.
You should dress
What?
like that all the time, Saori-kun.
Yeah, good luck finding clients.
I'm changing.
Yeah, you tell him.
There's a good chance Hashiki's murder was premeditated, just like Chairman Kajihira suspected.
That's the conclusion you and Saori-kun reached?
Yeah, Hashiki thought something was up with 89, doubted the authenticity of the research, seemed convinced they had fabricated data. He was desperately searching for proof before he died.
But was there anything actually wrong with it?
I tried analyzing the paper myself to find out, but it's like it was written in a different language. I'm searching for someone more knowledgeable as we speak, but nobody seems to suspect any foul play, not even online.
Yet Hashiki was still searching for issues, and if he had managed to find one...
The ADDC would be long gone by now.
Then they murdered Hashiki to keep the secret safe?
Don't be ridiculous. Who would kill a man just to protect a research paper?
It might not be as unlikely as you think. The ADDC has been bringing in billions of government yen ever since they published that paper. With that much cash involved, bumping someone off wouldn't be out of the question.
The question is, who killed Hashiki?
The culprit made it so Hashiki wouldn't die immediately. He has to be pretty skilled.
A professional assassin, if I had to guess. The man in the black raincoat.
If he was an assassin, that would mean someone hired him.
Yeah. Someone who wanted to protect 89 and the ADDC. But who? Can't begin to imagine. But apparently Kido was out hyping up 89, raking in tons of dirty money in the process. Guy might even be involved with the Yakuza.
You're really suspicious of him, Yagami-san.
Well, if it looks like a rat.
Maybe Shintani got too close to the truth, and Kido offed him for it.
The thought has crossed my mind. Don't think we can say that for sure without looking more into Kido, though.
But judging from our last visit, that won't be as easy as you make it sound. He's practically a celebrity at this point.
Well, maybe if we can't get him to talk, prosecutor's office can.
Huh? What do you mean?
I've got a meeting with Izumida tomorrow. They're calling me in.
Isn't that the prosecutor who was trying to get you arrested?
He can try all he wants. That's what this meeting's about.
No chance in hell he agrees to help us then.
All depends on how this little chat goes. If I can convince him I'm innocent, I'll clear my name and put the squeeze on Kido all in one fell swoop.
What are you planning, Yagami-san?
Yagami has big plans.
You can talk to Izumida tomorrow, but you better not get arrested over there. Promise me.
I feel like we did good work today. Go home and relax, Yagami-san. You have a big day tomorrow.
Yo, everything's really falling into place. Guess it's good we let Saori-san handle the cabaret, huh?
Don't know if I should be saying this, but it's been a while since I felt this alive. This case is just about reaching its tipping point. I'd be out there too if my knees weren't so damn creaky.
You might want to put on some real shoes if you head out there. And we're out. We'll rest up at the Yagami Detective Agency.
Wow, really? And stay down.
Took the shortcut out the window one too many times. Yeah, Yagami is protected from joint pains by being a protagonist. Hello there, Tomioka-san. Nice weather today? Perfect timing, Yagami-kun. Why? What's going on? Well, I managed to lose the keys to the building's roller shutter, and now I can't get inside. Seriously? That's unfortunate. It is. I'm not really sure what to do. Well, you'll have to get it open somehow. It doesn't take a detective to figure that out. Now, will you help me get this lock open? Sure, you can do it. It'd be like a crime drama. All you need is a knife and a roll of duct tape. Doubt it's actually that simple. What show are you referencing anyway? It doesn't matter. Can you at least try something? Well, I guess. I don't know how Tomioka-san could be so demanding. Better get this open quick.
Nice.
Probably a MacGyver reference. Alright, it's open. I knew he could do it. Thanks a bunch, Yagami-kun. No problem. I'll be off. Aren't you forgetting something? Something along the lines of 3 months' rent? You know, the one thing I should... Would you mind waiting a little longer? Good grief, I'm not running a youth hostel here. Do you know buildings actually cost money to maintain? Amazing, I know. Actually, that gives me an idea. Should I be afraid to ask? You're an able-bodied young man, and you seem you'd be good at opening locks. Why don't I introduce you to a locksmith I know? What for? I was thinking you could take a part-time job there. You know, earn some extra money. Like the kind you owe me. Do I have to? You sure do. In fact, I'm calling him right now. Gotta strike while the iron's hot. Hey, hold the phone. Hello, Koizuka-kun? Koizuka-kun? Sorry for the sudden call. You see, there's this tenant who lives in my building, and wah. Whoa.
Tomioka-san, what a pleasure it is to see you. Is he the one you told me about?
Yep, this one's Yagami-kun. Who's that, Tomioka-san? You're looking at Toshiro Koizuka, one of the finest locksmiths in Kamurocho, but I just call him Koizuka-kun.
Good to meet you, Yagami-kun.
Pleasure's all mine. Now then, Yagami-kun, work hard to earn your keep. And regarding the details of the arrangement, just ask Koizuka-kun. Hope he doesn't work you to the bone. Seriously, Tomioka-san? I know I'm a failure when it comes to paying rent, but I guess that's why this happened.
Mind if I start explaining how things work around here?
Yep. Not at all.
When we get a job request, I'll pass it on to you. Then you head over to the client's place and open the lock in question. That's all there is to it. You can open locks, right?
Yeah.
Good. Alright, I'm in my shop most hours, so come by when you're ready to get to work.
Where's the shop of yours?
It's on the north side of Senryo Avenue. You can look it up on the map.
Yep. Yagami. I'll head over there the moment I'm free.
Good, I'll be waiting for you.
So I'm working for Koizuka, the locksmith now. That's a thing. Well, that just happened. Guess I'll head over there whenever I have some time. Let's go do a locksmithing side quest. Because I'm afraid I might hit the next chapter divider too soon. And if that happens, then I don't know what I'll do. I ain't talking to you. Okay, I made it.
Excellent, I have some jobs lined up for you.
You don't say.
Pick whichever one you like.
Do you want lockpicking, thumb turn bypass, or lockpicking? You get paid when the job is done, go do the thing. Okay. Lock. Okay, fine, I'll talk to you.
Yagami-san.
Oh, Yagami-san.
What happened to your hat, Tokunaga-san?
It flew away again, actually.
Aren't you holding it?
No, this one isn't mine.
Wait, what?
Mine is over there.
think you better fill me in. So my hat was swept away by the breeze like always, but as it happened, someone else lost their hat in the breeze too, but he seemed to have retrieved mine by mistake. What the hell? I'm at a loss. Couldn't you just ask him to trade? That's not something you could ask a guy to do, Yagami-san. Besides, he's scary looking. I'm sure you could take it the wrong way if you went up and asked him about a hat. Right, worst case scenario, a guy like that might even punch me. So Yagami-san, I need your help on this one. Please get my hat back. That's how it's gotta be. This is a pretty delicate matter. I should probably approach him when no one else is around. Even I don't feel comfortable going up and asking him. How could I even approach this? No! Why? I've been duped! This is so fucked up. Eat your filler content, streamer. I don't wanna! This game just keeps finding new and exciting ways to rub me the wrong way. What's he looking at? A sign with a handsome host. Could it be he wants hair like that? Discord noise cancelling function doesn't like me doing long drawn out sighs, so because it thinks that I am background noise. I'm not background noise, I am miserable! A host club? Could it be he wants to be a host? Now that I think about it, the hair does seem like that of a host's. There's a lot wrong with it. You're so rude! I try and do a quest where I chase a wig down the street while some fun music plays, and instead I get a fucking tailing mission about body shaming. How dare you! Tailing complete. Large Yakuza. Whoa! Maybe this is my chance. Alright, now I get to do the chase. Is this the exact same chase as the first time you do this side mission? It started in the exact same spot.
Wait a sec.
What a side quest this is. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same wig chase as one of the times that I've done it already.
Wait a sec.
Imagine if you failed the chase, then had to redo the tailing to try again. I'm pretty sure there is a point in the game where that is the case. Where you have to do a tailing mission and then a different thing, and if you fuck up the other thing, you have to do the tailing mission again. It was faster to fail the QTE. What? Alright, nabbed it.
Oi. Hey, you, that's mine.
Actually, there's been a misunderstanding.
Shut up! I can't even walk out the door without that. Give it back, you son of a bitch.
Not a wise choice.
Gotcha.
Shit, just give it back, man. It's important to me.
I was trying to tell you there's been a misunderstanding.
What do you mean?
This is your wig.
Wait, what?
The wind somehow managed to pick up 2 wigs at the same time, and you grabbed the wrong one.
I see. Then, you're like me then?
No, I'm working for...
Well, why didn't you say so, bro? You're one of us.
What? No, I'm...
You ever rock a black... You even rock a black wig and a blonde wig on different days? You got mad style, bro.
Can we trade wigs or not?
Oh, yeah, sure thing, brother of the bald. See you around.
What matters is that I got it back, so... whatever.
Wow, I saw the whole thing. You're a beast, but I didn't know you wore a hat, too.
No, I told you, I don't.
It's pretty lame to hide it, man. You can trick people all you want, but the sun and the moon see it all.
I don't like where this is going.
Oh yeah, did I mention I got some good news to share?
What's that?
From a barren wasteland, the hope of new life has been given breath.
Wait, you mean...
Exactly. It's only one for now, but my efforts seem to be paying off. Look at it, man. It's playing with the breeze.
Whoa. Congratulations.
Having something to protect makes a man stronger, and I have to protect this no matter what.
Tokunaga-san sure seems happy.
Yagami-san, thank you. I'll be counting on your continued support. Here's your reward. It's all you.
Thank you.
So long, the breeze is calling out to me.
That is one strange dude. Alright, I think that's enough side content. Other than, well, no. I forgot that I was gonna go do a lockpick. It'll be lockpick and then go do the plot. Power! Bam! Tailing mission put hat on notice. Yeah! I don't want to do another one! I appreciate the assist, Mr. Trying to hit me, but I think I got this one covered. Oh, it's you. Oh, you're the locksmith? Good, the door is right over here.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Perfect.
Thank you. If it wasn't for you, I'd be totally stuck. No sweat. Take care. I need to report back if I want to get paid. And now I run all the way back across town. And I get like $80. I don't remember if there's a good way to just spend money on getting... Or rather, I don't remember the way to turn money into XP in this game. I don't want to use the large medical kit. It's so valuable, but my health. Can't you just pay your rent? Nope. Of course not. What? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Thank you. I managed to do it. Okay, here. Oh, it's not even 80. It's 60. You're pretty good, kid.
Hey.
Oh, God.
You there, there's something I must tell you.
Me? Is she trying to sell me something? Should I hear her out? I don't really want to deal with this, but... Yeah, okay. What about?
A disaster will befall you. A calamity of water, to be specific.
No, I've never put too much stock in fortune-telling, lady.
This is no fortune, this is a prophecy.
I've seen a
In other
vision.
words, I've seen your future. You cannot escape fate.
Okay.
No one defies their fate.
Tread carefully, it will happen sooner than you think.
Thanks for the warning. She probably preys on people's insecurities to lure them into whatever she's shilling. Sploosh.
Whoa! Watch it! A calamity of water. Once again, my prophecy comes to fruition.
Wasn't that just a
It's
coincidence?
inevitable.
There's no such thing. All that happens is predetermined certainty.
Oh, I get it. You're in together with the guy on the bike, right?
If you think I'm trying to swindle you for money, you couldn't be more wrong. I only wish to forewarn of impending doom.
Oh, right. Sure.
Hey, Yamane-san!
Have you taken proper precaution for the black... Wait, this is her.
Have you taken proper precaution for the black calamity that will befall you?
How could I when your prophecies are so damn vague? At least give me some details.
I'm sorry, but all I can see are shadows of the future. I lack the ability to decipher their exact contents.
Oh, you're useless. A black jacket. Wait, what? What's his deal?
That's Meguro-san, a regular of mine. An ill-fated man who's fallen victim to many disasters.
Unbelievable.
Though my prophecies have averted the worst of them, I am rather offended that he fails to see this.
So why did he just run away from me?
He bears the sign of a black disaster. Your black garb must have frightened him. Poor, twisted soul, he's losing his way, unable to cope with the pressure of fate.
Personally, I think all your negative predictions are probably just making him paranoid.
There may be some truth to what you say. I can't say I'm not concerned. Good sir, I have a request.
Ooh, what kind of request?
Will you follow that man and shield him from the black disaster?
Didn't you say your prophecies are absolute? If that's true, what could I even do?
Oh, the calamity will occur, that much is certain, but that doesn't mean you can't minimize the damage. If you're prepared for a fire, does that not minimize its toll?
I guess that's true.
Besides, subtlety is your specialty, is it not, detective? How did you know that? It's simple, really. I only need to decipher your aura.
What should I do? Fucking no! I'm busy! See ya! think I'm doing a fucking tailing mission? Are you crazy? God, no. Actually, there is one thing that I should go do real quick.
Out of the way.
Oh god, someone's chasing all of us! Everybody get out of the way! Yeah! 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 Ah! Chico. I can't use this to play pachinko. They didn't license it for this game. Or this version, at least. Okay. I need a checkup. 20,000 yen. Yep. Seems good. I'm glad that I get to pay this guy 20,000 yen in order to get my maximum health back. Because a guy, like, over an hour of gameplay ago did a big attack. Time to spend half my money on medkits. He just removed Curse. Usually those only cost 4,000 souls. Yeah. The economy, am I right?
Must we?
Must we indeed. Must we, you ask, and we mustn't, I insist. Yeah. Okay. What's my XP at? 6K. I almost have the last combo speed increase, so that's nice. Time to take a nap. Oh, the Kaheen gang is way more pointless and annoying. Because Justice showed up in the main story twice. Kaheen keeps showing up.
Yo. Got a message for you from Kuroiwa. Says to drop by the Tokyo Public Prosecutor's office. Izumina's waiting for you.
Why'd you have to come here to tell me that? Would have been easier to talk on the phone.
I got a bad feeling about all this.
Huh?
Feels like I'm never gonna see you again if you get yourself locked up now.
Come on, don't be like that. Even if I do get arrested, I won't say a word about your little side job. That's what you're worried about, right?
Yep. I might have to send someone to bump you off in prison if you rat me out.
Like you could pull that off. Aren't you busy dusting off Kuroiwa's boots?
I'm laying low, that's all.
Speaking of, I have a question for you now that you're off your leash. Why do they think I killed Shintani? They have to have a reason, right? You've gotta know.
Well, funny enough, I don't. Kuroiwa won't share a shred of info with anyone but his closest partners. Not sure why.
Gotcha.
Now, Get over to the prosecutor's office. Sorry, but you gotta cover your own cab fare.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there are a lot of reasons why they would think that the body that you found in your office that had your fingerprints on his stuff would, like, there are reasons why they would think that you had something to do with that. As Columbo would say,
Motive and opportunity.
Yeah.
let's go! Wow, so shiny.
I've been waiting for you, Yagami-san.
Rolling out the red carpet, huh?
Izumida was hoping you'd lower your guard if I was the first person you saw here.
The man never changes. He loves his mind games.
Yagami-kun, how did they convince you to come?
I heard your pal Izumida wants to chat. And depending on what I say, he may or may not try to arrest me.
I'm not sure it'll be quite like that.
Huh? Then what's it gonna be?
Well, you're about to get thrown to the wolves.
Hey, Mafuyu.
Good luck. Excuse me. I've brought Yagami-san.
Much appreciated.
Huh. Even the chief prosecutor's in on this.
Please come in.
So these are the wolves. A room full of prosecutors, huh?
Yagami-sensei, I believe Kuroiwa-san already told you this, but we want to talk to you about Shintani-sensei's murder. However, this is not a courtroom, and we're not strangers, or wolves. Just try to relax.
Yeah, relax, right. I'm not telling you what you want to hear, though. You want me to say I killed Shintani, right? Sorry, not happening. The burden of proof's on you, anyway. So why don't we start there? Why do you think I did it?
Yagami-sensei, where were you on the night of Shintani-sensei's murder?
Answer my question with another question? That's not very nice.
Do you have an alibi for that evening?
You heard of a company called KJ Art? The place is a front for some Kansai Yakuza, the Kyorei clan. On the night of the crime, I was near there with their captain, Shioya. He'll back my story up, I'm sure.
And care to explain why Shintani-sensei's corpse was found in your office?
I was hoping you could tell me. Maybe the real killer could answer that for you.
Naturally. That's why I called you here.
Damn it. They had no intention of listening to what I had to say from the start.
Mind if I interject?
Go right ahead, Morita-san.
Yagami-san, you stole a look at Shintani-sensei's call history before the police arrived, yes? Not long before his death, he placed a call to the Advanced Drug Development Center. Knowing that, you barged into the center and interrogated both Kido-san and Shono-san. Why would you do such a thing?
I wanted to figure out what made Shintani a target. Who wanted him dead?
Is that not the police's job?
I couldn't leave it to them. Or the prosecution. After all, you guys have a bad habit of going after the wrong guy. Kinda like right now.
I see. So you mean to imply someone else killed Shintani-sensei? Do you have anything that could prove that claim?
No fuck you. I'll do it. That's why I'm here. Check Discord when I get the chance. Oh dear.
Oh my god. Yeah, that accurately depicts how I felt when the game tricked me into doing a tailing mission. Incredible work. Hang on, I need to save it to desktop in order to show it. My face when it forces me to do a tailing mission. Incredible piece of art you've got here, Burke. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Alright. I'll need to put that on the hold on screen when we get there, but thank you again. We have an emote slot or two on the server, surely. We'll find some space for it. That's great. That's really good. Alright. But for now, there's an important choice to be made. That's why I'm here.
That's the only reason I'm here.
Oh, how responsible of you.
The prosecution's proven unreliable after all. I've been working my ass off because of you guys. Now, can we begin?
Yes. You have the floor, Yagami.
This is to my benefit, too. This way I can find out how the prosecution sees the Shintani case.
Before we get to Shintani's murder, there are a few things I need to cover. 1 year ago, the ADDC published a research paper on a new drug they were developing called 89. This drug has gained global recognition as the thing that may finally cure Alzheimer's disease. What hasn't gained recognition is the fact that someone from the ADDC was murdered 6 months ago.
An ADDC member murdered? Who?
It was Toru Hashiki, the vice director.
The vice director, Toru Hashiki. Hashiki was seen arguing with a strange man in Kamurocho before being found lying beaten in the street. He died in the hospital 3 weeks later. The culprit is still at large. Did you know of this case?
It's the first I've heard of it.
Understandable. It didn't make many headlines. Incidentally, this Hashiki guy had a pretty big secret.
Uh-huh.
Turns out he was working for the Kajihira Group, a massive construction company based out of Kansai. Kajihira was planning to redevelop the land the ADDC sits on. He'd already settled it with the Minister of Health, had the Kyorei clan muscle in on the turf too. But the plan fell apart when 89 was announced. Kajihira ended up taking a pretty big hit, to the tune of 100 billion yen.
What?
That's when Hashiki came in, swearing to Kajihira that he'd scuttle 89, no matter what it took. Just before he was beaten half to death, Hashiki went out with another member of the ADDC. Someone deeply involved in the development of 89. Someone he thought he could manipulate.
Who was the ADDC employee that Hashiki met with before he got killed? That would be Shono.
I'm sure you recognize this man, Izumida-san. 3 years ago, he testified about the murder that had taken place at the ADDC. He claimed he had seen the victim, a patient by the name of Waku, still alive.
I remember him. You're referring to Dr. Shono?
Mm-hmm. He's also the head of the 89 research team. Hashiki was grilling Shono, convinced that there was something fishy going on with 89.
Like what?
He thought they had fabricated data and falsified the effects of the drug. After all, it wasn't until rumors of closing the ADDC started swirling that Director Kido suddenly announced 89. Hashiki was convinced it was all too convenient to be coincidence. But that doubt didn't sit well with those who stood to rake in massive profits off 89's development.
Are you implying Hashki's murder was premeditated?
Sounds like we're finally on the same page, Izumida-san. I had the exact same thought. Taking all this into account, doesn't it seem like there really is something fishy about 89?
That should do for the explanation of 89. Now to bring this full circle.
But let's get back to Shintani. Just before he was murdered, he called the ADDC and tried to get in touch with a very specific someone. Maybe that phone call provoked whoever is trying to hide the truth about 89. Shintani was an obstacle, just like Hashiki. He had to be removed. What I'm saying is, there's a chance anyone who gets too close to learning the true nature of 89 is being murdered. And if you haven't investigated down that path, then one thing's pretty clear. You have a lot more work to do before you can arrest me, wouldn't you say? Answer me, Izumida! If you still want to bring me in, let's see some proof. All these prosecutors, and nobody's got any proof.
That's quite a theory, Yagami-san. Truly fascinating. There were details in there even we weren't aware of. You've clearly done your homework.
I'd be glad to hand over my findings if it'll help. After all, 89's practically a household name at this point. Lifting the lid on it might be too much for me to handle all on my own. And besides, I think I'd rather work with you than Izumida here.
Full cutscene mode.
You need to lose the attitude, Yagami.
Sorry, I need to take this. Yes, hello? Is that so? Yes, you've done excellent work. Thank you. Just so you're aware, the prosecution has made a coordinated effort with law enforcement. We've already submitted a request for the court to issue a warrant. I'm sorry for the call, but that was the verification of our request, you see.
You're still gonna arrest me after all this, huh?
Fortunately, you're not the one under arrest.
What?
I wouldn't celebrate. We're not done with you just yet. It's in the interest of closing the case.
Listen here, Yagami. You know who Shintani's killer was? It's your old friend, Ayabe.
What?
Striations on the recovered bullet are a perfect match to his firearm. There's no doubt. He's the one. Like it or not, he's going down.
Corrupt Columbo, no! We did it! We didn't get arrested! Oh no! Our friend got arrested! Oh, that's such a good point to end the stream off on. Oh, we've still got like 40 minutes. We still got... There's still so much before we hit even 4 hours, but that's such a good point to end off on. Should have done another tailing mission. No. No, you can't make me. The game can make me, but you can't. How about this? Okay. Save. Okay. No. No. Nope. Nope. Home. Stop. Close. I have a way to kill some time. Alright, let's leave this up on the stream for a brief moment. Oh, don't hide the alert box. That's important. Yes, it's him. It's El Gato. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. I'm here to kill time. Ho ho! Also, let me change the stream info real quick. Time killing. Whoa! Halls of Torment. Because I have some stuff that I can say about the recent updates to Halls of Torment now that I have done most of the... still need a little on the right there. There we go. Now that I've done most of the unlockables and such, sure, we'll just leave them down there in the corner. So, turns out there are 2 new playable characters with the most recent major update. There's the Beast Huntress, and there's also the Norseman. The Norseman has some pretty neat things going on. Or did I play as the Norseman during the other stream that I did of this? I don't recall. The Norseman has dual axes and synergizes well with physical damage. He also synergizes really well with just his main attacks, which can be kind of annoying to play, because then you have... This game really likes to give you missions where it wants you to, for example, deal 3 million damage with a specific ability, or deal 2 million damage with a specific ability. So if you have a character that you want to use specific abilities on, because they otherwise synergize with that ability well, like kill a bunch of enemies with frost effects in a single run, hit 30 enemies with a single frost nova, it can be tough to try and complete missions like that on a character that is just really good at using their main weapon, because then your main weapon is dealing most of the damage. So, minor qualm with the design there. I don't think I have anything else that I want to upgrade here other than revives, which I can't afford. The update also introduced a blessing that increases your frost damage, because frost damage is a new thing. It also gives you a blessing that gives you additional multi-strike, which is pretty powerful, and it's neat that they added another way to get more multi-strike. Because I think there is, like, a pretty decent chance that you can get, like, over 100% multi-strike with some characters and some abilities. So you end up, like, doing 2 extra attacks with each of them. Does Gatherer's Charm do anything after you've collected all the herbs? Yeah, so the Gatherer's Charm also gives you 10% move speed, which maybe I use the Maiden's Tear instead. Hello, Pixel! Thank you very much for the raid. You're here just in time for us to have just gotten to a big cliffhanger in Judgment. And now I'm playing a little bit of Halls of Torment instead. Halls of Come. Thanks, Pixel. Welcome, everybody. Love this game. Yeah, so I'm a huge nerd for this kind of game. Let's get some music going. I have long been a big fan of auto shooter survivals. Like, Vampire Survivors came out, and I was like, I fucking love this. And then other games came out that were like that, and I was all into it.
I also have a new emote that is being depicted in the bottom right corner there. I can't fit new emotes into my Twitch, but it's on the Discord already. I'm going to the frozen depth. More garlic-based games. Yeah. What do we got? Yeah, give me the orbs. The astronomer's orbs are still just such a good secondary weapon in this game. Like once you get the balls going, they can easily carry you through an entire run. Extra damage. Get rid of block. I think it's kind of interesting the way that the game has several different avenues of defense increases. Crit chance physical, love it. Like, you've got defense, which is damage reduction, and then you have block chance, which is like a chance to block a huge amount of damage based off of how much damage is coming in. Let's get proficient stance saved. Pick something else up. Dedication, attack speed, main weapon, sure. You gotta get the balls going. You need to make the balls huge. You need to have a lot of balls. See? Mass. Increase the mass of the balls. It's mechanically advantageous. Increased damage for the summon. Yeah, sure. Because I might pick up Spirit Warrior, which is okay. Spirit Warrior is kind of annoying to use, but eventually it gets to the point where you just don't have to try and play around it, and it just does its own thing well enough. I think it needs a little more damage. Ooh, attack speed physical, yes please. Getting double on that. But yeah, Halls of Torment I like a lot. It's not my favorite auto-shooter survival, but I think it may have gotten up into the top 3 at this point. I think overall my top 3 is like Vampire Survivors, 20 minutes till... 20 minutes till daylight? 20 minutes till midnight? 20 minutes something. This hour has 22 minutes. Whatever the fuck that game is called. 20 minutes till dawn, thank you. It's a dish so bad. You got it. The Deer Girl game. Yeah, that one. That one is really great. It would be nice to see some more content for it. I don't think there's been a content update for it since I played it. But that game is a lot of fun. It's only 20 minutes. Funny enough, one of the most interesting auto-shooter survivals that I've played recently was a porno game that I didn't play it for the porno, I promise. I was just looking at games on Steam, and it's like, games like Vampire Survivors. Hey, check out this porno game. And I'm like, I guess I will! What the fuck do you mean it's a porno game and an auto-shooter survival? And I played it, and it's really good, actually! Like, I was truly astounded at how good it was. I didn't actually put up the Spotify window. I'm a fool! So it's not, like, super consistently, like, really, really good. What? Spotify, yes.
Oh, it's hidden. There we go. Got it. So, the porn game, it does a couple of things that are really interesting for the genre. Different characters have different amounts of weapon slots and accessory slots, but also, there are structures. Like, they integrated some tower defense mechanics into it, and the tower defense mechanics are actually pretty cool. So you can upgrade them the same as you would upgrade a weapon or an accessory, except you place them. And after you've placed them, you can just, like, you can bump up against them to, like, scoot them around to position them better. So, like, the combination of these different mechanics and the fact that it's not just your character's survival that matters, you also need to prevent enemies from just, like, moving across the screen like a tower defense. And that adds a really different avenue of gameplay that genre doesn't really do. It's pretty cool. It can be frustrating the first couple of runs that you do because it can be difficult to know ahead of time, like, what's going on with the tower defense aspect, but for the most part, it's just like enemies will walk across the screen until you get close enough to them, and then the enemies will attack you. But while you're doing this, over time, there will be enemies that have, like, lower aggro range, so you need to get closer to them in order to draw their attention. Or there are some enemies that just only go straight across the screen. They, like, their aggro radius is extremely close, if, like, present at all. Hat explains sex.mp3. Look! I am explaining the gameplay mechanics. The porno is basically incidental. I'm explaining the gameplay mechanics because it's interesting. It's like a pretty... If there was no porno in that game, I would just recommend that game if you like auto shooter survival games. Because it's just like a pretty good one of those. And I played it because it was one of those, and was just pleasantly surprised. Just like, damn, this is a real-ass video game, huh? Extra range. Gameplay Andy. Oh, I'm so sorry for focusing on the gameplay. I know, I should be way hornier. Way hornio. Yes. I should be way hornier. Can vouch for Hat's choice. The game ruined your sleep schedule. Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna lie to the people. How could I? Oh, I went way past the scroll that I was going for. But back to this game, instead of a random porno game that Steam pointed me towards. The frost effect is interesting. And the way that the frost effect works interacts with the way that status effects in this game as a whole function. The way that status effects will be, like, if you have more than 100% chance to apply a status effect, then you will apply it twice, and that kind of thing. And that stuff is cool. extra physical attack speed. Yes, please. The come raid message ended up being fitting. Yeah, I guess so. The come raid message may have been the reason why I was like, you know what, I have something to talk about here. And it's a porn game. It's like they knew. But how could they? Hey, Spirit Warrior. Summons a Spirit Warrior that remains stationary and fights nearby enemies with melee attacks, performs a dash in your direction when you move further away. Ooh, I have 2 right away. Nice. So one of the upgrades for this skill is you get another Spirit Warrior, but I have high enough multi-strike that I just have 2 Spirit Warriors as a baseline. And that Frost affinity. So the way that Frost actually works is you have to build up 10 stacks of Frost on an enemy, and once you do, they explode. And, like, they do a big AoE around them. So if you have an enemy that can actually, like, you can actually build up enough stacks of Frost on them, then they explode into a big area of damage. Warframe adding status percent going over 100% counting as a second proc, and adding a mod that increased damage based on the number of different statuses made status weapons finally compete with crit builds. Yeah, the super crits certainly make criticals a pretty big deal. Sure. Give me big regen. I'm reading chat too often to rely entirely on my ability to dodge things. Ooh, Frost Chance. Let's go. So yeah, I like Halls of Torment a lot because it's like, it's cool to have an auto-shooter survival game where you actually need to pay a lot of attention. 20 Minutes Till Dawn was also really good about that. Although 20 Minutes Till Dawn, you actually reach the vampire survivor's point of just, you're just completely obliterating every enemy on screen the second they come on screen. This game doesn't really do that, even when you're on a really good run. Yeah, Inner Orbit, more balls, let's go! Like, overall, Vampire Survivors is still one of my favorites because I do really enjoy, like, the feeling of getting your big old laser light show of a million different effects going. And sure, there are problems with being able to get to that point too easily and stuff like that. The game running like absolute garbage when you get to that point. You know, it not perfect, but I think it still overall has the best, like, the best feedback in that regard, and the best variety of ways to reach that point. Brotato, also a pretty good auto-shooter survival. I think it may lean a little too hard in... I think it leans a little too hard in the direction of the decisions being made outside of active gameplay. Because the way that Brotato works is you do, like, a survival wave. And then in between the survival waves, you are selecting like weapons and items and stuff like that in the same way that auto chess games do, where you like pay money to reroll it's got an opportunity cost to it, and you have to, if you're really focused on guns, then you can get a bunch of pistols, or you can combine the pistols together to create a higher tier pistol, and that sort of thing. And that stuff is fun, but you end up spending so much more time in the shop trying to make that kind of decision than you do actually playing the game, which is the biggest downside to that game. Still pretty fun, but I think the balance is off in terms of where you spend your time. I think Halls of Torment is reaching a pretty good balance for that, where it's giving you more opportunities to spend more time making your level up decisions if you want, but the game does not treat that like an obligation, like you're always expected to be doing that kind of thing. Because there are certain upgrades in this game that are mutually exclusive. Like a Tier 1 proficiency upgrade, there will be a couple of different versions of the Tier 1 proficiency upgrade that you could get. But if you have one of these, the Potion of Memories, you can lock in one of the proficiency upgrades, and then take the other proficiency upgrade, and because that first proficiency upgrade was locked in, you can just take that later. Like, locking it in locking it in means that it won't go away even after you select the other option. And that's pretty cool. But you hella don't have to do that. It's just nice when a game gives you the opportunity to do something like that without forcing you to. Because it's nice to be able to, once you have a lot of knowledge of how the game works and like what makes a good build and all that, then being able to optimize your stuff and intentionally create those really powerful builds is a good feeling. But also, it's nice to be able to play this kind of game and just turn your brain off, because you're just killing a million skeletons per second. Oh, dip. I am in Agony 1, which is something they introduced recently. I don't think I actually got to using Agony when I streamed a bit of this the other day. So, the way that Agony is described is it's a dynamic difficulty setting where the game will increase enemy health amounts, spawn rates, stuff like that, depending on how well you're doing. And I learned that how well you're doing is basically just the meter will gradually decrease over time, and killing enemies fills the bar, so you need to be killing a certain number of enemies at a certain rate in order to continue to increase the meter, to increase your agony levels. Which is a fine way to do it. I also looked at their most recent update, which was like a patch basically a hot fix for a couple of things they introduced in the most recent major patch, which was a week or so ago. Or not even, like a few days ago. One thing that they mentioned in the patch notes was, hey, we know there are problems with player information and information regarding the different classes and stuff like that, class information. And hopefully if they add stuff that improves that kind of thing, of just like being clearer as to what the different classes do, I think that will make this game a lot better. Because one of the most frustrating things about the game is not being able to know exactly how certain things work and how certain mechanics interact with each other. Why do you want to increase agony levels? Because one of the things the agony levels do is they increase the number of enemy spawns. And increasing the number of enemy spawns means there are more enemies to kill. So you can get more loot from them, you can get more XP from them. Agony mode also will periodically spawn champion versions of enemies. And these champion versions will drop things, like sometimes they'll drop an ability scroll, which either lets you get a new secondary weapon or get an upgrade for one of the secondary weapons that you already have. So you can get gold, you can get a bunch of money, you can get a bunch of different things from those champions, so it's a risk-reward kind of thing, of you're intentionally making the game more difficult, yeah, but you're also increasing the stuff you get. It's like self-imposed curse, yeah. It is very similar to the curse mechanic in Vampire Survivors. Yeah, just keep giving me regen. I lost my free revive and now I'm scared. Hello, Dura! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, y'all. I'm playing some Halls of Torment, because I needed to kill some time to reach my 4 hours. Because it only took me 3.5 to reach a really good stopping point for Judgment for this week. Frost Avalanche, sure. Yeah, welcome everybody. That's 2 raids. We're popping off tonight. Hope both of your streams went well. Lately towards Pixel, since I didn't actually bring that up because I was distracted. Crit bonus. Get everything better. Popping off just like your ball barrier. These balls are in everybody's face and they can't stop it. It would be nice if I could get a 3rd guy. Need to get some more scrolls. Oh. Better to drink soup from the bowl or with a spoon? It depends on what's in the soup. Like, if you're just doing, like, pure chicken noodle, nothing in it, or not even chicken noodle, like, if you're just drinking broth, then yeah, you can just sip it from the bowl. But if you've got a lot of mass to it, if you got stuff to fish out of the soup, then I feel like you are obligated to use a spoon until all extraneous materials have been removed. Yeah, like just basic-ass tomato soup, probably you could be fine just drinking that out of the bowl. If you have massy mayonnaise. I mean, like chicken noodle soup. Like, in a chicken noodle soup, you have chicken and you have noodles, right? So you eat the chicken and the noodles either with a fork or with a spoon, and once you are done eating the stuff that is not just the broth, then you can sip the broth. But if you're just having, like a tomato bisque or something like that, at medieval times they'd serve, when I used to go when I was younger, and in the before times, they'd give you a bowl of tomato bisque, and they didn't give you a spoon with that. The bowl had a handle, and you would just drink it like that. You can drink the noodles. I mean, you can. Look, you can drink soup with a frickin' straw. All right. If you're really gonna argue in favor of atypical soup consumption methods, you can go, like, you can take that argument real far. I'm just saying. If we're talking just, like, my perspective on what constitutes as normal soup drinking, then if there's stuff in the soup, you have it with a spoon until the stuff is gone, and then you can slurp. Like with ramen. Ramen is a noodle soup. It's got a lot of stuff in it, so when you're having ramen, you have all the stuff. You don't just immediately take your big steaming bowl of ramen and start, like, tilting the bowl towards your gaping maw. You eat the stuff in the soup, and then you slurp the soup. When the blender gets there, you're gonna make broccoli cream soup. I'm kinda down with cheddar broccoli soup. I feel like my taste for cheddar broccoli soup fluctuates so drastically. When it comes to soup, I'm usually, like, pretty boring. But there were a couple of soups that my mom would make that I enjoyed a fair bit. She got, like, a recipe for, I think it was, like, Olive Garden Zuppa Toscana? It was, like, a restaurant's Zuppa Toscana, and that stuff was pretty great. Italian wedding soup, also pretty great. If you're not supposed to drink it, why does it come in a cup? I mean, the larger servings of soup from, like, to-go restaurants and stuff like that, usually they will refer to the larger size as a bowl, and the smaller sizes as a cup. I don't know if I'm gonna hit Agony 3. I've got 10.5 minutes left. I might. Well, a little under 11, actually. I might be able to hit Agony 3. So, there's a bunch of, like, challenges in this game that are, like, achievements. Like, they are Steam achievements. They are connected to Steam achievements, if you got the game through Steam. Focus. Okay. There are challenges that you can do, and what they do is, a lot of them will give you an instant reward or some kind of unlock of just like, hey, you can get a new upgrade, a new potential upgrade choice for one of these skills, or for the associated skill that the challenge was. Like, if you deal 3 million damage with this skill, then you get this potential different upgrade choice for upgrading that skill. but you also get a percentage increase to your experience gain whenever you complete one of them. And experience gain is really powerful in this game, because if you level up faster, then you get more upgrades to your skills and abilities than you would normally. 40% attack speed is a lot. I don't know if I want that over multi-strike. I probably don't. But yeah, so some of these challenges can be pretty demanding. And they actually changed one of the choices to be less demanding with the most recent major patch. It used to be... no. It used to be that the mastery challenge for each class was reach level 100 with that class. And at the time, in order to reach level 100 with a class, you needed to be playing on the most difficult level, and you need to have completed basically every other challenge in the game. Because when you complete those other challenges, you will have XP bonuses. And even then, even when you're in like prime circumstances to get the full level 100, you still needed to be lucky, which was quite annoying. You still needed to just like not have too many enemies go outside of the reach of your experience, like your pickup range and stuff like that. It was challenging in a way that did not... It felt like it didn't give you a lot of control over it. Oh, also, one of your item slots was just automatically put towards an item that increased your XP gain. That item has now been nerfed. So it only increases your XP gain for the first couple of levels, and then it starts decreasing your XP gain over time. So now I think it's just completely worthless, and that's a different problem. But they changed that. They changed that challenge because most people complained about it because it was fair. It was quite unfair overall. They changed that, so now in order to obtain mastery with each class, you need to reach Agony of a certain tier on a specific level. So with the Norseman here, I need to reach Agony 3 on this level. And especially on this level, the Ice Cave, it can still be pretty tough to actually reach Agony 3. Because not only do you need to, like, just be dealing a bunch of damage consistently, you also need to maintain killing a bunch of enemies for long enough. Nerfing stuff into the ground in auto shooter survival games sounds like it's counterintuitive. So this game is generally designed to be lower powered than something like a Vampire Survivors. But overall, I agree with you. I would rather have you introduce new challenges for me to take like these higher power levels into than like try and bring all of the challenges down to a to fit within a certain range. Like, it's more fun to hit higher highs. But I mean, that item was definitely like the absolute best choice for the necklace slot, and it wasn't particularly close. So I'm fine with them nerfing it a little, because, you know, like, I think they shouldn't have nerfed it that hard, but nerfing it a little made sense. Extra projectiles, sure. So... I did it. I reached Agony 3. Pretty sweet. So another thing they mentioned that they're introducing. It's actually currently kind of in the game, but there's no way to actually access it. They're introducing two new potions. With the potions being the ways to lock in level up choices, re-roll your level up choices, and stuff like that. They're introducing two new potions that allow you to re-roll item pickups and re-roll ability choices on leveling up. Or on picking up a scroll or chest, rather. And I think the game is going to get a good bit better once they do introduce that, because in Vampire Survivors, I was broadly of the opinion that while there are some weapon choices that are just flat better than others, and some weapon choices that I just never want to use, I think Vampire Survivors had a little more flexibility than this game in terms of choosing your weapons in this game, your sub-weapons, such that they form a cohesive build. It feels like there are a lot of weapons in Halls of Torment that are very specifically like, hey, you use this ability in a physical damage build. And if you're like really focused on elemental attacks, if you're really focused on status effects, if you're really focused on elemental damage, like these weapons are just not going to do much for you. Like if I want to do a lightning build, I'm probably gonna want lightning bolt. And so there aren't a lot of other sub-weapons that are going to be nearly as effective for me as lightning bolt. But not having a way to consistently get yourself a lightning bolt, like I've had runs where I'll pick up 3 or 4 weapons, or 3 or 4 of the scrolls, which give you your weapons, and just not find any of the sub-weapons that I'm looking for the build that I'm trying to put together. So having a reroll for that is a really great thing that I'm looking forward to them implementing. They also added, like, if you just don't choose a weapon or an ability from picking up a chest or a scroll, then you get a little boost towards your next level. Like, you get an amount of XP equal to half of the amount required to reach the next level. So pretty worthless early on, but late game, pretty dang handy. And I think that's a nice thing they introduced. Also, damn, I have never been level 118. I don't think I've ever gotten to level 110. This run is going quite well. And that's mostly because the balls are overpowered. Yeah, they might nerf the Astronomer's Orbs. I wouldn't blame them. Because the Astronomer's Orbs are also just really good in a variety of builds, because there is the upgrade that you can get for them that gives them lightning damage. So they're good for lightning builds, they're amazing for physical builds, and also they're good enough without any extra investment. Oh, they're also really good for summon builds, because they're technically summons. But they're also just good enough without any investment into their damage types or ability types that you can use them on pretty much any build, and they're still just really good. It feels like a lot of successful builds in this game. A lot of my most successful builds are just, I made the Astronomer's Orbs really strong. And as they add more stuff, I feel like they're making... like, they're... Despite the fact that they nerfed a thing that was really popular to use in a previous patch, I think overall they are developing this game in a direction that implies a good level of balance. Like, they might nerf some things, but they also have been introducing things that... like, there's a certain set of upgrades now that add a element to your summons. So, if you are all in on an elemental damage kind of build, now you can more consistently be like, alright, well, I'm gonna pick up a couple of summons. And being able to pick up those summons and add an element to them can make them, like, way more effective than they would be otherwise. Especially handy for lightning, where there was only, like, 2 lightning abilities in the game by default, and it was, like, Lightning Strike, Krugel Blitz, which got introduced a little bit later, I think. And... or maybe not. Lightning Bolt, Krugel Blitz, and a specific upgrade for the Lightning Orbs. But now it's just like, hey, I really like the Clay Golem. Hey, I really like the Spirit Warriors, and I would like to use them on my fire build. And now you have that opportunity. Oh yeah, I would way rather them focus a little more on bringing certain abilities a little more in line with other abilities than nerfing. Especially with the Agony system implemented now. It seems like Agony is a pretty good way of kind of balancing a lot of things by itself. Of, hey, if you're doing really good on a run, then we're going to throw we're going to throw more enemies at you, we're going to throw tougher enemies. I think it also increases their move speed and stuff like that. I think the Agony system does need a little bit of tinkering, but overall I think it works. Kugel Blitz equals Ball Lightning, yeah? You can... if you like lightning, you got balls in this game. And that's just a fact. Yeah, ball lightnings. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Came as soon as I heard about ball lightning. If you like ball lightning, this game's got you covered. Unless you were thinking that I said ball lightning, as in the act of lightening your balls, in which case, you can't do that on Twitch. I think I am reaching the agony level wherein the game just wants me dead. Oh, that's why, because that was, like, the final moments of the run before the final boss showed up. I see. That tracks. Oh. This song reminds me. Acker, you need to watch Trigun. It's really good. You watch 20 episodes of One Piece a day for, like, weeks. You can watch 24 episodes over a weekend. Never seen the first series, just Trigun Stampede. Impressed. As someone who has been a huge fan of Trigun since I started watching anime, I did not like Stampede. But I think if you liked Stampede, you would still enjoy the original series, and Trigun is just one of my easiest recommends for an anime. It's up there with Cowboy Bebop. Like, it's exceptionally good. You do run into some classic, you know, of its era moments of just like, ooh, the main character is being a bit of a pervert. How endearing. But it is vastly outweighed by just how fucking good it is. It's so good. I did it. I completed the run. If you go up to Agony 4, your computer will install Diablo 4. If I don't have to pay for it, that might be a good value. I would play Diablo 4 if I didn't have to give Blizzard money to do it. Yeah, there are some moments that are just not great in the original Trigun, but overall, it's really great. And what I will say about Stampede in relation to the original series of Trigun is that Stampede spends a lot of time trying to build up why Vash is the character that he is, when the original series, I found it to be more interesting to see what a weirdo he is and learn why he is that way over time. Rather, like, I like Yakuza 0. I love the way that Yakuza 0 handled Majima, but that was a unique story that they were telling, while Stampede takes a lot of moments that were covered in the original anime. Like, it covers a lot of the same material, and sometimes, like, those things are, like, weirdly mashed together. So it felt... Stampede is... I'm having difficulty getting my point across in a way that I feel satisfied with. I feel like Stampede is going to reach a point wherein I think it is a much better show after they make more of it. But with the series ending where it does, I do not like it as it exists right now. Meanwhile, like, the original Trigun, like, that's a whole series. Like, you have a beginning, middle, and end. Like, the ending is satisfying the way, like, as it is. Like, the original Trigun, classic, easy recommend. And 24 episodes. It's totally, like, it's easily watchable. It's not like I'm trying to recommend One Piece or My Hero Academia here. Just, like, 24 episodes. You can get through that in a weekend, and it's great. Stampede wastes your time? No. Not really. Stampede doesn't waste your time. It's just the way that it spends its time, I felt, was poorly spent in what it was trying to do in relation to the original Trigun. I appreciate that they are trying to do something different with Stampede, and I think where that first season of Stampede ends, where it goes from there could be interesting. But as someone that watched the original series, a lot of stuff that they did in Stampede in ways that were specifically trying to be different from the original series don't work without a follow-through. It's weird. I see exactly what you mean based on the context of the original series already existing. Yeah. It's weird. Stampede is weird. I don't hate it, but I didn't like it. And the reasons why I didn't like it, I totally understand someone who watched the original series and still loved Stampede. I understand people who have never seen the original series watching and enjoying Stampede. But a lot of the things that I really loved about the original series were not there. So, anyways, rather than continuing to rant about anime for another 20 minutes, we'll go ahead and wrap things up for now. Oh yeah, no, the 3D tech that they use in Stampede, phenomenal. The facial expressions and, like, when they were going in on, like, character animations and stuff, Stampede looks amazing. I think the biggest thing is just like, wow, this studio has made 3D facial animations work in a way that I don't think any other series has. Anyways, so I don't really want to hate on Stampede. If you like Stampede, good for you. But if you liked Stampede, watch the original. The original is also really good. Okay, upcoming streams. Thursday, we've got more Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Saturday is currently a little up in the air. I've got a couple of ideas floating around, but I haven't really nailed one down quite yet. And Saturday may also be a little bit weird because I have a doctor's appointment that day. But the doctor's appointment is during the day, so it shouldn't interfere too much, but hopefully it works out. Monday, more Dave the Diver, and we'll be back to Judgment next Tuesday. Watch Beastars way ahead of you. I read the original Beastars manga and I liked it a lot. I think the ending was a little weak, but overall I like the Beastars manga. And I don't think the anime nailed everything that I liked about the manga, but the anime was quite good. Thanks again to Silence Industries for the follow, Adraco for the resub, Cult for the gift sub, Pixel for the raid, Dura for the raid, and Loogie Dude for the follow. And thanks to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Thursday for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Have a good one.